Right in the line. Hello! Hello, hello, hello. It's not quiet. Turn your ears up. Live Froggy, Dr. Battle. Wow, the Dr. Battle in my chat. It's an honor and a pleasure and a privilege. Austin Nosrak. It's been like a fucking century since we've seen you. Really? A century? Is that your accurate representation of events? Not maybe 1 week? 1 week of break over the holidays? You think it was a century? 100 years you've been waiting? I don't think so. I disagree. And that's my first resolution, is I'm going to disagree with you guys more. That's how I want to start this year off. I want to disagree with chat more. We weren't... I can't read what you're saying. It's been 3,000 years. Haven't seen you since like last year. No, it's not 2024 yet. We only count West Coast liberal time, okay? California time is how we determine the new year. Nothing else. Everyone is still 2023. Joe Biden is our president. We will go to the most liberal part of the country. We will go to the wokest hours. And that will be our new year. Coastal elitists rise up, okay? EST. Oh, wait, it's been 24. Bro, it's 4 a.m. Atrioc waited for you, bro, though. Wait, what? Well, I did not. I'm not late. Wait, what are you implying that I'm late? I'm on time. I'm here on time, 7 p.m. I started 30 minutes early. And I'm going late, too. That's another thing. That's another important thing. Blue Enron hat, though? Oh, yeah. Sheesh. And the crew neck. Hats came out nice. We'll talk about when we get to the Reddit. We'll do the Reddit. Can't believe how late you were. I wasn't late at all. I wasn't even 1 iota late. I need a straw so I can drink my lemonade. Oh my God, Big A, we are twinning with the hats. Thank you for buying the hat. Don't say that to me in person. If I see you and we're matching with the hats, just give a classy nod, you know? Finavel. I'm in C. I haven't seen you watch this last stream. Felt great watching the stream. Are you doing a last year joke like 2024 or you mean 2022? Is that the lemonade? Yeah, I got a big hefty Panera lemonade for the stream tonight. Okay, I want to have a lot of energy for the chat. We got to get fucking fired up. Got my merch. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you liked it. A lot of people sent some pics of the new merch. Appreciate that. Haven't watched since Star Wars Last Jedi stream. That's my very first stream. 2019. Yeah, that was it. You watched Star Wars Last Jedi stream 2019 when I had maybe 14 viewers, and then you skipped 3-4 years, and then came today. Well, welcome. Wow. A lot to catch up on, I guess. Thank you, T-Bone Twitch, for the 7 months. Thank you, Rector Javaro. What the fuck? Rector Javaro. Thank you for the 5 months. Shin Isori, thank you for the tier 1. Based Vic, thank you for the 24 months. Elamangus, thank you for the 10 months. Lava Bear, thank you for the bits. Matt Man GX, for 29 months. Can I get a goal for my next year? You want me to give you a goal? We are going to talk about goals. We got to talk about 2024 goals and 2023 recaps. All the big news of the year. We got to do all that today. I'm staying live. Well, here's the main thing. Ari is in Mexico for her town's like 100-year anniversary family reunion thing, plus New Year's. So they're doing that until, I mean, she's not going to be back till maybe the 4th or something. So I am going to be streaming like crazy. And it's going to be a real fucking start to the year. Alt Paltry, think of the gifties. Bad Husband didn't go. I was with my family, and then I did a thing with friends. Why aren't you there? Aren't you Mexican? I am not Mexican. I am honorary Latino. Let's get the language right, because I'd hate to be crossing any lines, okay? I am honorary Latino, as I've married in. I'm an honorary Latino king. That's fair and that's right and that's balanced and I've earned that. I'm not Mexican. I'm not like, I can't just take a country that I never was born in. All right. Half by as well. Atrioc is giving Wilson from House today. Do you remember that episode of House when Wilson wore Enron hat, Enron crew neck? That was a crazy one. That was a wild ep. It didn't make any sense because it was so much more recent when that show came out. They had just gone bankrupt. So it would feel pretty tasteless. Your 2024 goal should somehow be to get more names added between your first and last name. I think I've got enough nicknames, to be honest. I think I've capped out. I think I should kind of reduce them. You know what I'm saying? We don't need Glizzy Goblin and Glizzy Gobbler and Glizzlord. We can just put that down to one Glizzy related thing and then move on. Oh, speaking of House, wait, there's so much to talk about. I even wrote some things I want to talk about on this board because I knew I'd forget. There's a lot of topics, a grandiose cacophony of topics that we have to cover through many travails. But one of them is that if you recall, I invented the sheesh meme. Okay, basically. Let's not go into the specifics on it, but like I made sheesh happen. All right. Then following that, I kind of made Sigma happen and then it became a big thing. And then after that, remember how I was talking about berries and cream a bunch? And then like 3 months later, it went viral on TikTok. Remember that? And then you remember like I watched Fulcrum and then all of a sudden he blew up. Remember all that? And do you remember that I've been watching House nonstop on stream, 1 episode a day for like the last half of 2023. And then all of a sudden, what is the viral trend on TikTok? House. A bunch of Zoomers watching House MD. How the fuck am I ahead of the fucking, why am I trend setting Gen Z culture, bro? What is going on here? You're telling me. How am I picking things that are later going fucking viral on TikTok? Just saying. I was shocked. I was shocked and appalled to find out that like there's a ton right now of viral House memes. I just picked that show random because I watched it when I was fucking a kid. I'm in the zeitgeist is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is if you want to know what the next lingo, joke, meta is going to be, this is the stream to do it, okay? It's tapped in. Why is everyone saying, huh? Phrasing. What did I say? Do you know what zeitgeist means? When is the glizzy hands gonna become the new trend? You don't know. Who knows? Who knows when that might take off? But all I'm saying is if it starts here, it'll hit the mainstream, okay? You are way ahead of the game. You're ahead of the curve. It's yo, Big A, what up, man? What up, Simon Nation? The next trend should be giving me money. Fucking good one. Yup. You're so true, dude. Let's all give you cash. The algo really be in rhythm for real. What are you saying with that? Do you know that when you speak to people, you can speak normally? So I'm afraid you might not even know that. Like, I'm actually worried that you don't even know that you can do that, but you can, and it actually can make it easier. Damn, this lemonade is juiced up. Any news on if Kanye is dropping tonight? Bro, if he does, it's going to be ass, almost assuredly. He's been on a real cold streak. Not even counting the fact that he said I love Hitler. That was, I mean, I'm giving him one free pass on that, and I still think the music's gonna suck. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I could forgive Kanye if he drops Heat. That's a privileged position. The Freddie Gibbs song is really good if you ignore Kanye's verse. Well, I don't want to ignore Kanye's verse. I want him to give a good verse. Oh, wait. Oh my God. Okay. On this subject. Okay. There's a lot. God, again, there's a lot of things I've talked about. I'm kind of jumping around. Okay. Bear with me. Fucking deal with it. I have something. How do I put this? I have something scary. I have a spooky admission. Okay. I'm almost afraid to say this. I'm afraid to say this. I'm literally spooked. I feel like I need to seek help. Okay, and I'm asking you. This is dangerous. Over the break, I'm hanging out with my family, my parents, and I sit down to watch Netflix with my dad. And we end up watching, this is terrible. We end up watching a World War II documentary, 6-parter, for like 6 hours. And then, subsequently, after getting home, I watch another one. I watched another fucking World War II documentary on my own. I watched a World War II documentary on my own. Do you know what kind of danger that is? That's so dangerous. That is I'm afraid. I have to cut off cold turkey. I learned a lot. The thing is, it's just like, what I realized is it fires on my learning neurons. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. Holy shit. The thing that hooked me, I swear, I'm just going to tell you what hooked me. And I'm going to tell you how much dangerous this all is. Because, you ever heard that joke? Who did that joke? Is it Shane Gillis or something? Who's that? Where it's like, if you're in your 20s and 30s and you start watching World War II documentaries, it's early onset Republican. It's like you're going to become somebody who just hates everything. I'm deeply worried of this. Okay, I'm deeply worried. I have never been a World War II documentary guy, and then I watched these two, and they were great. But so I'm watching one of them, and you just find out, again, everybody knows Hitler, terrible guy, awful, heinous acts. But what you don't know is that he's also a big fucking buffoon. I guess I always have this larger than life image of him as a supervillain. And then you watch the details of things he's doing. He's so dumb. He really is just a comically dumb dude. And so that, when I saw that, it made me laugh, which made me like interested, because you see these people as actual people and like what they did and how, anyway, I don't know. That's what hooked me. And then I've now watched 2 full World War II documentaries, which is just insane. And God, not long before going live today, I'm talking about like 8 hours ago, I was on my couch and I'm flipping through the TV and I see Saving Private Ryan, and I'm like, maybe I'll just watch the intro. Maybe I'll just watch the D-Day part. And then I was like, all right, well, then I stopped myself. And I was like, no, I'll just tell the story on stream and quit cold turkey. Lava Bear, thank you for the 10 gifted. Wow, very kind. Appreciate it. Lava Bear. What is your last message, in case I'm missing any profound wisdom from Lava Bear? Your wisdom is, let's double click on that. I see a corporate career as taking hold of you. Who am I thinking? Is it down or up? Oh, that's yesterday. Okay. Black Octopus, think of the 22 months. Lyra Fits, think of the 21 months. Talkeye, think of the 37 months. J Coco, Cuckoo, think of the 13 months. Mr. Purple Unicorn, think of the 5 months. Young POTUS, think of the 8. Mimji, think of the 8 months. Hey, Atrioc, really appreciate all your content in the last year. It made me stop studying for my exam and just binge all your channels again and again. I hear that sometimes from people, and my response is always the same. I appreciate it, but also I know for a fact that if my content never existed, you still would have skipped out on studying. Because truly what you wanted is just a reason to not study. And it doesn't matter. I helped provide it, but something would have provided it because you didn't want to work, all right? You didn't want to do it. That's the real truth. So don't blame me, but also don't praise me, all right? You get, hey, Atrioc, you didn't say Merry Christmas back to me in my DMs. Yeah. Did I miss that one? That's crazy. Anyway, Merry Christmas. I blame you. I did a cool. Wait, I'm sorry. You're speaking so interestingly. I blame you. Space, comma, space. I did care about macrating till then. Space, comma, space. Now I got a uni carouse on it. It's my fault. It's my fault. You can't spell marketing or course. What are you blaming me for, bro? Marketing Mondays, is that to you? Yo, Atrioc, is it 2024 for you yet, or are you still stuck in 2023 like a boomer? It's not. It's not age related, where time zones are not age related. And also that would, I guess, make me younger, right? Because you are in the future. It would make me younger. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense on any level. Hey, Atrioc, I have an idea for a TV show I'm pitching. You have an idea for a TV show that you're pitching. It's about a cynical rat diagnostician whose paw hurts, and he solves difficult animal hospital cases while popping opioids. I'm calling it Mouse MD. Okay, so stupid. I should have. I got to read these ahead of time before I just jump in. No, I'm not letting him cook. He cooked, and it was a disgusting meal. Based on a rhyme. Dude. Anyway, I was good. Did I link? I think I linked it somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I was saying this is my breakthrough into recognizing the house memes have gone viral. Foreman, he doesn't have brain cancer. He's only 16 and shows no symptoms. Can't wait till I get home and play Overwatch. House. There's all these brain cancer house memes that are just recently gone viral, which is hilarious, but just so out of left field. It's just so out of left field. It's like people that literally weren't even alive for house are posting brain cancer house memes, which is very funny. It's like we're perfectly timed as a community to capitalize on. I need to make like a house YouTube video. I didn't. House has entered the cultural lexicon again. There's no new good shows, so Zoomers have to watch old shows. I think that's incorrect. I think what it is Zoomers spend a disproportionately large amount of time compared to other generations on TikTok, and TikTok has older shows easily copyright stolen in chunks where you could watch the whole episode and the whole movie and so a lot of old content that is not being tracked and taken down on Twitch or on TikTok is being watched for free by Zoomers in parts, 100 parts. Hey, Atrioc, any plans to do another stream where you interview chatters about their jobs? Yeah, maybe. No, actually, definitely, but I don't know when, where, how, or why. So don't try to fucking predict it. Me and my wife became doctors. Call that spouse MD. Do you guys have other rhymes that you want to do? Do you guys want to get these out of the way? We did the mouse. We did the spouse. Is there any others that we'd like to say in front of the class? There's a few. Please, you have the floor. You have the floor because I don't need to be reading these throughout the night. We can just, my head got some lice. Call that louse MD. Great. Perfect. Perfect. Googled my diagnosis. Call that browse MD. It's kind of a slant rhyme, but I'll give it to you. If you require me to do that, I will. I'll give that to you. My sons Zach and Cody started a practice. Call that the Sprouse MD. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. Not necessary, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all foolish. It's all stupid. It's just all rhyme-based humor. I just spit out my water. Call that doused MD. Yep. A female top saved me from choking. Call that blouse MD. How did that happen? How did a blouse save you from choking? You realize you can make these up, right? You can make these up. So you can make the scenarios plausible. You don't have to, you're not in such a rush to put words together that you have to, just got sued for harassment. Call that courthouse MD. How is that MD? She doesn't even make. How is that MD? That's just courthouse. And also, if we're going to allow, it's not even a rhyme. You're just adding other things that are house. You're adding, there's farmhouse and, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of house related things. That's stupid. What if he's a drunk instead of popping pills and he doesn't solve any medical stuff and we just call him my dad? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. You gonna bust that one out at the function? We were doing a house thing. We were doing rhyming house bits around the room, and then you brought up your sad alcoholic dad. Make him watch House. Maybe you'll bond over that. Tell him, buy a DVD copy of House and say every day he doesn't drink, he gets to watch one episode. That might hook him. It replace one addiction with another, more positive one. DVD? Nah, he's worth a Blu-ray. Okay, cool. Fine. Blu-ray it is. Blu-ray it is. Just witnessed the start of the 2008 financial crisis. Call me Housing MD. MD is the part that has to do with medical. Do you know what I'm saying? The premise can't just be something house related. You have to put. Do you understand? I see you wanting caffeine. That's the coffee cow's LSD. That is your first chat message. You didn't even get the premise of the... You're just trying to... Swing and a miss, I'm telling you. Gerald MVP, swing and a miss, okay? For your first chat message, swing and a miss, dude. No. Do some regular chats. Ease into the community. Come in here and be like, hey, everybody, I like the content. What's going on? Don't jump in with don't try to make a fucking complicated rhyme LSD coffee cow joke off the rip because you're going to botch it, which you did. It's botched. It's Kevin. Thank you for the 3 months. OG Joe TV. Thank you for the 28 months. 28 months of dealing powder. Call me Coke MD. Yep, Coke. Doesn't rhyme. Nothing to do with being a doctor. you just replaced the word house with a different word. Not a joke at all. Mingsy, thank you for the 14 months. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. Shaky Bones with a 30. Yeti Apocalypse, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate it, Yeti. Nixon, thank you for the 16 months. Cut Sauce, thank you for the 18. Abzan Alex, man, thank you for the 4. Rogue Cypress with the 33. Urge to Surge, thank you for the 5 months. Lights aren't on, call that house empty. Okay. All right. Now you're playing with the form. Now you're getting a little meta with it. Now you're not just rhyming the house part, but you're going for the MD. I like that. I like the twist. Okay, I wouldn't call it a banger. I would call it it's in the right direction. Becoming a doctor after the Oppenheimer trial, call that Strauss MD. Was that the Robert Downey Jr. character? Chevy! Hey, Chevron! I didn't know you were in here. Oh, he's on the ground now. You can't even see him. Chevroni! Let's put you back on the thing so everybody can see. Hey, Chevron, you stupid cat. Oh, there you are. Get right here. It's more comfortable, huh? Yeah, that's the spot. That's the spot for sure. So mean to cat. Well, they don't speak English, thank God. Saw Hugh Laurie DJing at a rave. Call that house MC. Yep. Okay. Well, we got it. We got that knocked out of the way. Chevy, lay down. All right. You want me to let out? Because you're not. Meow. So okay, what we're talking about? We're talking about how I innovated the house thing. Obviously, got that out of the way. Glad to know we could end 2023 on that banger of a joke. It's not over. We have many hours left until 2023 ends officially on the West Coast, where it matters. Watched all of the YouTube vids. Loved. Oh, speaking of YouTube videos, can I just say something that I'm really proud of myself on? Let me give you. We haven't talked in a while. I realize that I have not spoken to stream. Let me give you a situation, okay? Two very funny responses to me asking that obvious rhetorical question. It's my stream, all right? One of you said no, which default chat response. I ask for a yes, you give me a no. But then someone said, the floor is yours. Which is also really funny to me, as if like you're running. No, dude, you don't actually have to. You don't cede me the floor. It's my stream. It's a polite way for me to begin a segue. I'm not actually asking for you to allow it. Okay. The plan for me for Christmas was this. I'm now an uncle. Ari's brother just had a little baby, and now I am an uncle. I'm officially an uncle, okay? Fucking hell yeah. I'm big unk. Uncle GH, bro. Ari's older brother had a baby, and so that makes me officially unk, which is dope. And so the plan is Ari was going to see the baby as it's born. I'm still obviously working. This is back, like, she left the day of my last stream to go down there. They live in San Diego, and see the kid. And I am going to drive down there, pick her up, see the baby, and then go to Arizona and spend the Christmas with my family and her and all that. That's the plan. And I have a specific day I'm supposed to leave to do that. And on that day, I'm looking at all the shit that I haven't finished yet, and I'm like, oh, man. Specifically, I have a Rocket Money sponsorship that I've agreed to that I haven't made a video for and haven't put on the YouTube channel. I haven't filmed the sponsorship, I haven't edited the sponsorship, and I haven't made a video. And so I'm like, either I can try to punt this to January, but like Rocket Money is a big sponsor for me. They spend a good amount of money, and they've been a long-time supporter, and I'm trying to like encourage them, and I want to do good on the first video. And so I'm like, oh, this sucks, dude. I just don't have a video right now, and I don't want to go live again because I've been packing, and I'm just like, oh, I'm not even. And so I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to just tell them that I can't do it, and I'm driving to Arizona. And then Ari calls me, and she goes, "Hey, my family just looked at the traffic. You should probably leave later." I was gonna leave like in 8 in the morning. I was leaving in the morning. She's like, "Yeah, it's pretty bad getting out of LA, and they're like super tired, so don't even worry about the baby right now. Like, just drive down at night. Drive down like 5, 6, 7 p.m." And so I'm like, "Oh, okay. So I have the day. I have the day to do this." And so I'm like, "Okay, fuck it. I have this little amount of time. Let's fucking go." And I decide I'm gonna clutch it. And so I work. I call Stefik. She starts translating Chinese stuff. I start working on the thing. I start researching, making the PowerPoint, putting it all together, and I start crunching, right? And like last fucking minute, you know, working with Quack and working with Stefik, we put together this video that I think is pretty good. I've never done really an offline direct-to-camera type video, and I don't know how it's gonna do. And so I put it out, and then I fucking hit the road. I have no idea. And when I check on the video later, not only is it like a very solid 1 out of 10, but it like, you know, I think I estimated them like 200K views or whatever. It's like 450K. There's no extra effort on that. And that thing, so it crushes. They're super happy. The video's good. Stefik gets paid, you know, because she did great translations. And I'm cheesing all the way to Arizona because I really, really thought that I wasn't going to get it done. And I don't know, I worked all day. I just didn't stop working, and I finished it in time. That's so rare. You gotta know that feeling, right? Whenever you're like, I don't know. It's when you think you're going to have to fuck up on something and you don't. It goes well. It's like, it's a rare but good feeling, and it was really great. And then instead of like me having to go to the sponsor and be like, "Hey, I need an extension," I get to go to them and be like, "Hey, it outperformed," and they're super happy, which is awesome. It's just awesome. It was an awesome way to end the year. Yeah, it's a clutch up moment. It just felt very clutch. And but also I should say this. I should give you more context. So the video wasn't done by 5. I'm still working on it at 5. Let me give you the full story. And Ari then calls me around like 6. She's like, "Are you about to leave?" And I'm like, I need a little more time, babe. I need a little more time. I'm still working. Because at this point, I've already put in the whole day. I've been working all day, and now I'm like tired, and I have a lot of driving ahead of me. So I'm like, "I need more time." She's like, "Okay, no problem. Like, you know, whatever. The baby's going to bed. I'm not gonna be able to see anything." And we're not leaving till the next day. Like I'm driving down. We're staying in a hotel, and we're leaving. But I end up leaving. I'm gonna be honest with you. Something like 10 at night. I leave late. I leave fucking late. And so I'm driving in the dark, and I'm like, and I think the video might flop. Like I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I'm trying to paint the picture that like this whole day I'm telling my wife like, "Hey, I need more time, because I don't want to waste all the time I spent working on it." And then I finally leave late, and I'm like tired, and I'm driving tired, and it's dark, and I don't know if the video's gonna do well, and I'm in kind of like a grumpy mood about the whole thing. And then when it finally hits and it all works out, I'm like, that's fucking awesome. I'm so glad I clutched it. I'm so glad I took the time and didn't just quit. Because there's many times when she was texting me, I'm like, I should just say fuck this and leave and like figure it out later. So I don't know, it was cool. That was a little side story, but I'm really happy that it worked out. And it kind of opens up new opportunities if I can make more videos like that. Just, you know, sincere to camera videos about it. Something I'm interested in. Bye, Punch. Is this a segue? No, it's not a segue. But there is. Oh, so Xmas. So okay. So I get home. Again, it's a long ass drive, long fucking drive, California to Arizona. Probably eight hours. And I get to Arizona with Ari, and we unpack, and we're having everything, and we have Christmas, and I got gifts that I want to show to chat, because they didn't. Oh, they didn't all go well. Whiteboard paying dividends. Yeah, exactly. I got gifties. But first I want to ask you guys, you know, before I tell my story of my Christmas and whatever I got, I want to ask if anybody got any gifts they really enjoyed this Christmas. I'm interested. Was there a gift that kind of blew you away? Anyone got anything that like, I got a Denzel Curry, what? You got Denzel Curry, what? I got a pack of hot dogs. I got a set of knives. I recently started culinary school. That's kind of hype. That's a thoughtful gift. I got some wine from my contractor, Poggies. Your contract, like you're getting your house upgraded or something, and they gave you wine. I got nothing, and I spent Christmas alone in my room. At least you got a great story out of it. At least you got a great story, you know? Something you can share that'll lighten the mood. My sister, my girlfriend and I made necklaces for each other, and she picked the class. I don't know what that means, but you guys are saccharinely sweet. Quit flexing on all of chat, all right? I got a Rick and Morty calendar. Holy shit! A Rick and Morty calendar? So you can relive a different fucking episode of Rick and Morty every month? That's fucking badass. That's cool as hell, dude. Holy shit. I got 2 black hoodies. You're like a prisoner, dude. You got 2 sets of fucking uniform that you swap in and out of. Alternate day black hoodies, dude. My fiance made me a cute sticker sheet set, and my favorite game this year, Dark and Darker. Cute little doodles of things that happen. That's a really kind gift. That's not to be crass here, but I hate your fiance. Because she reminds me, or he, I can't tell, reminds me of the situation that I have to deal with my wife, which is where she is extremely artsy and crafty, and she makes gifts for people that are really heartfelt, and thoughtful. Thoughtfelt as well. And I always have to come in with the fucking gift card to Home Depot or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten my dad a fucking Cardinals jersey like 14 years running. She comes in with something handmade every time. It's fucking ridiculous. You can't beat it. Oh, by the way, you guys were of no help on this, but I found the ultimate gift for Ari. You guys, literally, I asked you to help me get gifts for her, and I think you all said, like, get her a fucking glizzy ring or something. And you laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. But I found the ultimate gift. This gift is called the Bird Buddy, and it's a bird feeder. I got the one with the solar roof with a thing in it that automatically snaps a close-up photo of the bird while it's fucking eating this seed. It sends it to your phone. So you're just out there, and then all of a sudden you get these cool little yeah, this is the ultimate gift. I just clutched it up. So you've never heard of binoculars? Do you think that's the same thing? Be honest. Be honest. You think binoculars and the bird buddy accomplish the same task and do the same thing? Is that your honest opinion? You gotta occasionally trigger it so that it gets a close-up pic of you. You want me to sneak out during the day and eat birdseed? Like, why? What's the point? For the joke. It doesn't get texted to your... Do you guys understand? It doesn't get texted to your phones. Is that going to ruin your plan? It only gets texted to my wife's phone, the bird buddy. It's not a mass text to every chatter's phone where they can see me eating birdseed. Set that up. Okay, I'll get right on that. Thanks, Munch. Good call. So you guys had a good Christmas, it sounds like, except for that one guy and probably 50 million more of you that had bad Christmases. But it sounds like generally people had some holiday spirit. They had a good time. They got a couple gifts they like, or they gave gifts that they feel. Oh, shit. So I gave my dad the best gift I've actually ever given him. I should have been talking like I gave my dad Cardinal stuff. I gave my dad the Hank Schrader cameo, the Breaking Bad ASAC Hank Schrader cameo. My dad fucking loved it. The Dean Norris cameo. It slayed. It was a Christmas all-time slayer. It literally crushed. Both him and my mom got the download link immediately, telling all their friends or sharing it around. That was an absolute clutch. Yeah, I waited till we sat around the tree or whatever in the living room. Everyone got their gifts. Everything was over. We were cleaning up, and I was like, wait a minute. One more thing. I did it like Steve Jobs announcing the iPhone, bro. I stood up in my fucking turtleneck, and I commanded the room. And then I Chromecasted to the TV. And I put it on, and I started playing, and it was amazing. And it was whenever Dean Norris goes, "That's how they get you," my fucking dad and mom lost it. They lost it. I mean, they lost. That's the best reaction you can get. It's the best. It was an ultimate gift. One of the best gifts I've ever gotten, actually, were given, because I felt very happy about it, and they reacted perfectly. It was perfect. So good help with that. Chad actually helped with that, and that was good. Can you show us the vid? I did not take a vid. Unfortunately, I thought about it, but then I thought maybe I shouldn't ruin this moment by turning it into content. Even though I'm still doing that now, I didn't pull out my phone and like put it in my dad's face. So, because his reaction is not. Nobody's reaction is as genuine on camera. Do you know what I'm saying? Once they know they're being filmed, and there's like almost then he has to act. But if there's the cameo, we watched the cameo together. But I'll show you guys right now if you want to see it one more time, just because it is fantastic.
Hey Darren, it's Dean Norris here, aka ASAC Hank Schrader. Your awesome son Brandon wanted me to wish you a Merry Christmas. So Merry Christmas, sir.
Too loud.
And a Happy New Year. Listen, he tells me you're a 30-year Air Force veteran that just retired. Well, that's awesome, man. Wow. Thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate that very much. And obviously your son loves you very much. And I'm sure he's happy to have you around more. So happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. And what I want...
Bro, I got to say, As someone who's obviously hit the fucking herb a couple times, this guy is zooted out of his mind. You can just tell. Look at him, dude. This guy's fucking zooted. This guy is gone. He's fucking off that loud, dude.
What I want you to do is be careful out there because that's how they get you. That's how they get you. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying. And that's definitely how they get you. All right? So don't let them get you.
Anyway, it fucking slayed, all right? Oh, I gotta just tell you, it crushed. Fucking roof on fire. And so, yeah, that was a big dub for me. Especially because my other gifts, I don't think were all that great. I need to get my brother something. I got my brother almost nothing. The Russian hat didn't arrive in time, so I had like nothing for him. I got him Super Mario RPG for the Switch, which is a nice gift. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know that he'll even play it. So, get him crypto coins. Get him an NFT. Are you guys trying to pump something? This is a pump and dump. Are you guys desperate to unload before the holidays? Just sell now. Tax loss sales, dude. If you guys don't know, if you have some stock losers, you should have sold them already. Actually, the markets are closed. You should sell them before the 31st. Very unlikely they're going to spike in January. You can rebuy in February and count it against your taxes. Easy money, dude. Easy money. Tax loss harvesting. Lock them in. My back hurts. Does that mean I'm close to death? I'm 21, you're 41. How bleak does it get? I'm not 41. First of all, it does mean you're close to death. It actually probably means you spend too much time hunched over in a gamer chair. If I'm being dead honest, most likely that's what it means. My back feels great is the thing. I'm fucking ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I went climbing with Shake the other day. I'm crushing, dude. I'm about to have an insane V5, maybe V6 peak this year. That's gonna hurt in the morning. That single squat I did, yeah, I'll be feeling that one tomorrow. I had to move furniture from my mom's friend's sister yesterday, and my back is so sore. What the Your mom's friend's sister gets to call you in on December 30th for moving? What an insane... That's crazy. You're not obligated. That is not a level of relationship that is an obligation. You can say, no, that's a stranger. Yeah. That is essentially a stranger. It's his girlfriend. You're dating your mom's friend's sister, but didn't want to say that. All right, whatever. Whatever's working for you. Let's check. We're doing the... Oh, so anyway, gifts. I'm sorry. So I gave gifts. My gifts that I gave went pretty well. Nothing crazy. The Dean Norris cameo was the best. But I got some strange gifts that I wanted to share with you guys. Specifically, my dear mother, who I love, always likes to make something for me because she watches my stream. Generally just the beginnings, because she doesn't watch any gaming content and doesn't watch anything after like 8 p.m. But she made this Hitman Agent 47 clown. That was last year. Okay? That was her last year gift, and it was awesome. And so this year, she looked over all of the content that I made this year and wanted to make a sort of powerful collage that showcased all that my content represented this year. And it was this. So it's a Liquid Death and Sour Patch Kids mural, I guess. It's like tile. It's essentially a giant ad, free ad for two products that I eat a lot in the background here. Mosaic. Yeah, Mosaic. It's a mosaic. That's right. I'm an artist. And it is truly beautiful. She was a big fan, I guess, of the clip where the union tricked me into bad faith negotiations by giving me Liquid Death. I was easily bribed. So anyway, it's pretty incredible. And I'm going to put it in the background of the stream. I'll put it right here for now, but I'll put it right there for now. But anyway, it's super badass, and it was really nice of her. So, how about that? We want it on the chair. You should have your mom on stream and show us how she made it. You want her to remake it for you? She's not going to do that. That's too much work. Okay, we'll put it on the chair. These psychos. There. Finally, a use for this chair. What kind of gifts does Ari make / give? Well, the thing that Ari did this year was like couple people in our circle have had kids, I guess. It's part of being in your 30s is all your friends start having kids. And every one of them, she made a stuffed animal manatee of a different color that all have different pattern and designs on the back that all match for every kid that was born at the same time. And so it's like a really nice, it's like thoughtful and nice. And you just threw money at them. Yeah, I don't like to get near babies because they're just like, wow, they're just like annoying. So I do is I get a bundle of cash, like bills, and I would just take it. Capitalism. That's what my mom did, and now I'm a Twitch chatter. Your mom, when you were born, threw bills at you. Generally what I do though, if I really like want the kid to, have a good Christmas, is I don't give him money at all. I give him advice. You know what I'm saying? I sit him down. I talk to him about investing. I talk to him about, Japanese government bonds and how the government's going to raise interest rates over there, and how you can do the carry trade to, get in now, borrow in yen, buy U.S. treasuries. And I think they note it. I think they take it down. Hey, Atrioc, I made you a video if you have time to watch it. I have time to watch it, maybe not the inclination. This is a 19-minute video called "I Made Atrioc My Biggest Fan." I absolutely, this is my rallying cry and my creed to all people making videos for the Reddit or for me to watch, is if you cut those down, ideally to 2 minutes, tops 5, the watch rate will go through the roof. When you go to 20, you're asking so much of not only me but the audience. I'll watch the beginning, but I actually am going to stop. I can't watch 20 minutes, dude. I got a bunch of things in this list I want to get through. Dude, yeah, I mean, like, I have videos on my main channel that I cut down. If I can cut down a main channel video to 10, 12 minutes, then you should be able to cut down the Reddit video that you're making to 10, 12. Like, that should be possible. All right? We're cutting down multiple hours of footage. Let's see.
This video isn't clickbait. I managed to make the Glizzard Wizard my biggest fan. I managed to turn a simple...
I have to pause. This video is clickbait because while I appreciate you, I'm sure I'm I'm not your biggest fan. I don't know who you are. We haven't met. I don't know you. How can this not be clickbait? All right. I don't know. We haven't met. You will be. He says I already am.
Supple 40-year-old married middle-aged man.
Not 40.
My biggest supporter.
Not 40.
It's not that simple. Let me take you back about 2 weeks ago. See, a couple weeks ago, after I uploaded my videos on Ark Survival Ascended, kind of felt like they weren't my best work. The editing's all over the place, and there's not much direction to be found. And I don't want to just become some like soundboard YouTuber who has no personality.
These are not nuggets. These are Freddy Fazbear nuggets.
So I sat back.
That's good content. Don't knock that. That's good content. That's don't say you, by the way, though. That's certainly not my content, my Waffles TV. That is amazing content, but that's not what I do.
Took a break and tried doing my homework on watching people I think do a good job of influencing. It definitely wasn't just an excuse to sit and watch YouTube. Definitely not. No.
Okay.
Me, procrastinate, and who should stumble across my recommended tab but one Brandon GH. Now,
Not my middle name.
Brandon and I go way back. I mean, we're practically best friends.
No. Maybe it says push on the other side of the door. It doesn't. Right? Because we've already been over there. So surely things will go well on this alien world with horrors capable of ripping Atrioc. Is this the video just going to be me reading your chat messages and you implying that makes us best friends? Because it does. Okay? Everyone whose chat message I've ever read, we are now best friends. That's how it works. If your chat message gets read, we have a ironclad lifelong bond. And his jolly little gang limb from limb. Bro, some of you are cheering and I definitely haven't read your messages. Some of you are glomming on to other people's success here, okay? You've had 0 read messages.
So true. Do we miss the
What a strange Twitch. What was that message? Hey, Atrioc, I'm the translator for Hidetaka Miyazaki. We're reaching out to that was a good one.
To talk about joining the From Software team to work on the game design for Sekiro 2. Would you want to take a moment and discuss onboarding with the project? The answer is unfortunately no. Imagine that's real.
That was a good one.
Miyazaki sitting at his desk, single tear.
You're spoiling my video where I have this included. Listen. Maybe I have to watch the rest of this on my own. It's 20 minutes. All right. Are we? Let me. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull a gambit here. You know how you watch the first episode and the last episode? I'm gonna cut to the end of this video and see if it wraps it all up in a bow. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. We cut to the very end here while you're looking at the thing and talking and saying you're old and bald or some shit.
Hey, Atrioc, how would you define rap? Just a question. Just a question. I'm going to get angry. Just a question.
He spent 5 hours looking at, okay, fine, but here's the thing. It's like, it's very, okay. If you honestly want to be a YouTuber, I'm going to give you your first piece of advice. You got to be able to, you got to kill your darlings. All right? You got to be able to cut. Let's see. Type that in this. Let's see. Kill your darlings is a editing term. It means you're going to have parts that you like that don't serve the larger story or joke you're trying to make, and you have to cut them. You just end up having to cut them. Agile sperm. Thank you for the gifties. Have a good night. Happy New Year's.
I just sat watching his streams, making them better by adding to the chat by being unique. I couldn't get enough of it. And then I was struck with an idea. A beautiful, splendid idea. You see, everyone has heroes. Everyone has people that they look up to, right? People that inspire them. People that make them want to be a better person.
Yep.
I mean, I know I speak for everyone when I say I'm inspired by Connor Eats Pants. But that's not enough.
True.
If we look back at Sigma Rule number 37.
I was watching Connor today.
Which says,
Sigma rule number 37. Make your heroes think you are their hero. And once you've done that, make them constantly talk about you to their fans, so they are always giving you new viewers and getting none for themselves. That's passive income, baby.
True.
It wasn't enough for me to just be Atrioc's biggest fan. I needed to turn him into my biggest fan. But how? What would be something that could get his attention? I know. I'll message his dad and tell him to say something on Christmas.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, he's probably busy hanging out with Slime anyways. Maya. Maybe I can pay Maya to tell him something.
That's my dog.
Fuck, dogs can't talk. That's just cartoons. I'll show up to his house. Yes, that's it. I'll show up to his house.
These are all bad ideas. These are all bad ideas. Okay, listen. I'll have to do this in parts, okay? Because it's 20 minutes long. I think you're onto something. Do not show up to my house. I think it's the end goal of that. What was his username? Because I need to be able to spot when he's trying to influence me. It has a lot of 11s in it. Evans AC 111. Evans, can we do a marketing heart to heart? Because I appreciate what you're doing here, and obviously your chat messages are funny. Let me give you a marketing heart to heart. Your username is 111 Evans AC 111. Now I assume you're trying to get into content. I love that. I'm gonna say cut the ones. I'm gonna say it doesn't flow off the tongue. All right, your channel name is E-Van. E-Van, that's good. Okay. Yeah, what you should do is follow Punch's role model and make your name like Evans 2022. That will never age bad. Just put a year in it, maybe the year that it currently is, and then and then you're definitely not gonna feel like that was stupid 1 year later. Let me see what's on the Reddit here. We got a lot of stuff. We're supposed to open with the Reddit consistently in 2023. That's my first resolution. Big A slipped him some insider info. Breaking! Nancy Pelosi and her husband have purchased $5 million of NVIDIA. That is so good for me. That's so awesome. Nancy P has a very high hit rate, and she bet this is one of her biggest bets. That's fantastic. Can't imagine. Damn. Yeah, that's great. NVIDIA calls, to be exact, ending in December 24. So they're believing an entirely good year for NVIDIA. Which really is going to come down to whether or not the Federal Reserve cuts interest rates and starts the money printer on again, which it seems like Nancy Pelosi thinks is likely. Cursed Glizzard Wizard when I was searching for Outer Wilds playthrough. This is this is shockingly cursed. Yeah, video going up, I think, tomorrow, maybe? Tomorrow or day after, of the full supercut of the Outer Wilds, edited by Eric the Pooh, who did the Popathon video. Should be really good. I think he finished it, so looks hella good. Hey, stock question, Big A. If you copy all of the trades of somebody you think is probably insider trading, is that insider trading? No, you can copy Nancy Pelosi's trades if you believe. Yeah, you have no insider knowledge. They have to prove something. They have to trace it back to you. The problem is they don't disclose them. There's like a delay between when they get the trade and when it's disclosed. And so sometimes that gap period is where all the real profit is made. You know, if they buy a defense stock that triples overnight and then you disclose it and then you buy it later, it's like you already missed the part where they got the boom. I made a video recapping some of my favorite moments from Atrioc streams 2023. Why is this so short? I streamed for at least 6 months straight. You have 53 seconds of highlights. That's ridiculous. It was a good clip, actually. You know, I do. She glizzy on my coffee till I cow. Now, this is stupid, obviously. What's stupider to me is 143 people upvoted it. That's the, like, we've been getting more activity in the Reddit lately, but it's been on some of the most stupid shit. This guy got the hat, got the golden grams. Love to see it. My Enron hats came in. They look a little bit different than advertised. It actually goes kind of hard. You get the fishing hat with the, you know, you're almost like a newsie. Yeah, this is good. Listen, we had to make some budget cuts to make it out by Christmas. So not everybody got the one that I'm wearing, which is the nice one. We had to do some last minute to get it out there. But at least we got it to you in time, which is what's important. Let's go top of the week, I guess. Top of the week. Let's see. I know Big A is a boomer, but come on, dude. I retweeted this. Why would I ever get hate for such a beautiful, beautiful, hilarious? This is funny. This is just good humor. It's cute. All right. If you don't like it, you don't. Good dog. All right. No, not yet, Coke. I gave you time to appreciate, to sink it in. All right. It's a very deep, meaningful, powerful comic. And I wanted you guys to enjoy it and sort of bask in its glow. Grandma's Facebook post coded for real. If you can't open your heart up to enjoy a simple, funny comic from Asher Perlman here, what's the point? What's the point of it all? If you're so jaded, do you know what I'm saying? If you have such a crust around your heart, what's the point? No, that's cute. Shut up. No, that's a good joke, actually. I've been made aware that I am wrong, and I should be thankful that Atrioc put this on my feed. And then, you know, the multiple people that need an explanation is very funny to me too. There is truly no joke on the internet that somebody doesn't read and want to know how it's explained, which is something I've realized. There's no joke that doesn't have people asking for explanations. Petition Atrioc to get some new headphones. Wacky buds. Oh my God, what are those in your ears, you wacko? And it's hot. No, I'm not going to get those. I'm not going to get those, but, however, somebody at Christmas, I forget who, got me, well, actually got my dog Maya. Where is this? Fucking open it. Wait. This thing. Can I have there it is, there it is, there it is. How do I show this? Huh. Can you see this? Hot dog treats!
All right. Wait. Shake. Good girl. Good girl. There you go.
Same laugh. Yeah, she's a fucking cute ass dog, and we got her hot dog treats. No, I didn't give her my fingers. That doesn't make any sense. That would run out. Make sure you save some for her. I promise you, I did not eat all of the dog treats shaped like hot dogs. I am saving them, giving them to her. Welcome back, Dr. Seuss. Died 1991, born 1991. You know, Miles Davis also died in 91. I could be Miles Davis. I could be. I'm not necessarily Dr. Seuss. I could be Freddie Mercury died. I could be. I am sort of a modern day Freddie Mercury. People explain that. Give us a rhyme, Dr. Seuss. Atrioc got mentioned by a furry on TikTok. What is this?
I make $200,000 per year working front office Wall Street, and here are 2 tips to land a job. Never underestimate the utility of a cold call or a cold email. Even if you have no connection to somebody, it never hurts to reach out and put yourself out there. But it does help to have a resume ready. And then please stay up to date on the industry you're trying to get into. Morning Brew for business news, Atrioc for marketing, the Publish Press for the creator economy. The list goes on. If I can get a job, you can!
No fucking way! No fucking way! Wait a minute! How many of you are here via referral from furry TikTok influencers? By show of hands. How many of you found out about my stream because you all watch furry TikToks? A referral. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's a referral. Holy fucking shit.
I make $200,000.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Really, thank you, Sigma Pause, for the shout out. This is gonna boost the channel. Sigma Pause. If you want to make 200 racks a year in Wall Street, stick around. That's incredible. How can someone so smart be so brain dead, stupidly bad at video games? Rant. 491 upvotes. I understand I'm overreacting, but my God, I don't know if I can take it anymore. I'm catching up after not having time to watch for a while, and I just got done watching this VOD where he's playing Outer Wilds. I have never played the game. Okay, I'm just noting it. Just noting it because I notice this a lot. Balloon chipper type things. But I've seen chat hyping it up for a while, so I wanted to watch him play it. I could have watched my 1-year-old nephew run around in circles for 3.5 hours. And the only difference is that my nephew would have probably learned something. This is tagged appreciation. It's crazy because I love Atrioc. He's my favorite creator. But if it's not League of Legends, Bloons Tower Defense, or Hitman, I swear to God, he is beyond clueless. It needs to be studied. He could be playing a game where he eats a sandwich, goes around a corner, and reads a note saying, "Sandwich required," and with the most sincere questioned look say, "Where do I get a sandwich?" Then stare directly at one and walk the other direction. Possible exaggeration. Most of the time, it is so frustrating watching him play new games that I have to keep watching until he figures things out or I will lose my mind. This last VOD left me no satisfaction. He looked right at the fucking moon so many times. He just... Okay, well, this is kind of spoilers if you're going to watch the thing coming out tomorrow, but... It's like watching one of those mobile game ads where the person playing is so bad and the solution is so obviously right in front of them that you download it and do it yourself. I have downloaded Outer Wilds and will be playing myself before continuing to watch this playthrough. Considering the next VOD is titled Atrioc flew into the sun for 4 hours, I assume it'll be no different from the last VOD. Please tell me I'm not the only one that feels this way. I love watching it and I will continue watching it, but it makes me so mad sometimes. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Interesting. So, okay. It's a very, really appreciative post. Thank you very much. I will say in my defense here, well, let me be careful. Here's what I'll say. I am an idiot plenty of times, especially in puzzle games. Easily. But I want to show you something. So this is the video
Is it controller?
of me playing Hollow Knight for the first time. And it has 362,000 views. And the whole video is basically me just dying to vats of acid. Just over and over, dying to vats of acid, not knowing what I'm doing, basically not figuring it out, whatever. And then there's another video, I think is linked here,
3 weeks.
where I beat Pantheon 5 and all the bosses on Radiant difficulty, kind of fully completing the game at the end of it, 100 hours later. This video is significantly worse performing. Significantly worse performing. So there's like some there's some benefit. People really like, especially in games they like, watching someone they can you know, I guess what I'm saying is, like, if I'm playing a game and I'm not faking anything, but if I think it'll be funnier to just turn my brain off, then that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's just more fun. It's more fun. Like, I think watching a playthrough of a game that is super average, or someone just does the exact normal thing, is kind of boring. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's just boring. That's all I'm saying. So I'm just saying, if you can turn your brain off a little bit and try to have funny content moments. This is probably the first episode is really good, much views than the other ones after it, though. No, Hollow Knight would be an outlier because, like, just for example, the Sekiro videos didn't do anything. When I hit the wheel 21 times in a row in Paper Mario, I was doing it for content. No, I'm not. It's not. See, I think saying doing it for content is the wrong way to say it. It's not doing it for content. It's because I think that would be lame. I think it's more like, it's like you have to, like, turn on your brain. You have to sit there and focus. And if you don't do that, it's more funny. No, it's not high. It's just, yeah, it's kind of like you just have fun with it. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, I've noticed that if I, just for example, I think there was a day where I was, like, kind of tryharding Outer Wilds and we made more progress. And I noticed people in the chat and in the comments saying that it was more boring. Saying if he made progress like this every day, it would actually be a pretty boring playthrough. People literally said that. You can go find the comments. And so it's like, all I'm saying is, like, you should know that as a content creator, there's some outside forces that you don't want to. You just don't want to have a boring standard playthrough. DLC when? Oh, I'm doing a DLC. I don't know. Whenever. Circling the moon for an hour was funny, and Elena was. Yeah, I mean, for me, the favorite moment of that playthrough was when I was circling the moon, and then I hit the tree, and I'm slamming the keyboard trying to get out of it. And I feel like if I just, like, took everything slowly and made sure I read everything and like made a note, and it would just be kind of boring. I feel like it'd be boring. I feel like it'd be a boring stream. So I am going to have to, I'd rather take the L on a Reddit post like this than try to like impress someone. Atrioc, maybe while Ari's away, you can DJ now with Arwaz. Yeah, possibly. I could maybe, I should just grind a game. I'm going to be live a lot over the next 5 days, I think, before Ari gets back. Message to Atrioc. Let's see. Wait, it's so hot in here, dude. It's so, I gotta turn the air on. I'm sweltering. Oh. Okay. By the way, perhaps I'm switching everything because I was fucking sweating. Perhaps the ultimate gift, a brand new blue plaid flannel to add to the collection. I mean, look at this. Oh, sheesh. Oh, and then Ari, speaking of making gifts, Ari made me another blue plaid flannel, but this one, she put little cows. Can you see this? Little cows and all the buttons. Wait, I'll use my broken in hat. Yeah, I'll swap hats. Actually, I can't. I don't know where it is. So overall, pretty good haul. She just gets it. I do think she just gets it. Anyway, speaking of hats, I know a lot of people got their hat for Christmas. Thank you for everyone that bought a hat. Hope you enjoyed them. I'm very happy. I mean, now that I've got the merch on me, super happy with the quality. If not, you know, I think the prices were a little high, which people did kind of rightfully complain about. But the quality's good, which is hype. Speaking of that, there's this message to Atrioc.
Hey Atrioc, listen, just got your merch, and yeah, thanks for sending it on time.
No problem.
I'll get it before
no problem.
Christmas, yada. But yeah, like one question: why do I look like a Domino's employee when I put this shit on? What's the point? What's the reason? Because to me, based on my experience with you, this feels personal.
It's not personal.
That's what it feels like.
No, you can mix them. You don't have to wear them both.
Every time I go on your stream, my group within your community, catch strays. Okay. All the fucking time.
What do you mean?
Don't act like you don't say these things.
What am I saying?
What do you say? Oh, y'all sound weird. What else do you say? Y'all got no economic power. Y'all are colonized.
I've never said this.
Okay?
I've never said this.
Okay
obviously, just to be obvious, whether I said colonized because you're weak with economic power. No. Oh, I don't get it.
somebody who tunes into your stream daily or whenever you.
In that case, perhaps I cannot tell a lie. I have said a few things about our neighbors to the north that I.
And just gets fucking shit on for something that I can't even control. I didn't choose to be like this. Okay? It's not a choice. And yet you're out here just focusing on our differences.
Right.
And I don't get it. Especially since, like, honestly, if anything, we're really, really good at being very compassionate and, like, understanding and inclusive and really focusing on, like, unity. Okay? So, this
is that what Canada's good at?
Actually, for this New Year's, think about this as a potential New Year's resolution. Okay? Stop bringing up the past and really start looking to the future and thinking about how we as a people.
I'm sorry. You're spitting right now. Really, everyone's learning a valuable lesson. What does this have to do with the merch looking like a Domino's employee? That was that was a segue into this whole speech on Canadian rights. And I think the merch actually looks quite good. And I don't think it's just here. Whatever we want to say about my Canadian slander, let's all agree the merch looks good. All right, sheesh.
People are more similar than we are different.
Powerful.
Okay.
Powerful.
And honestly, if there's any group of people that's really good at that, it's us.
Who is this? Al Pacino. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I'm going to sit my American ass down and listen. That was very funny. Thank you for buying the merch. I don't think you look a Domino's employee. I think it looks good. You should wear it often. Although I don't think you are required to match the hat and at the same time. Al Pacino, I love your movies. Wow, that was the Al Pacino actor. Truly a convincing portrayal of a Canadian woman. And then that hilarious, funny. I had a lot of good comments on this, I'm sure. This was hilarious. You have made Atrioc's best content for the month of January. Congratulations. Joke's on you, sad Salman. I got it in on the buzzer beater, December. I got it at the end. Best content for December. Cooked both yourself and Big A with this one. A bunch of people speaking fucking French. Holy God. It's just, you give Canadians an inch, they take a mile. That's the problem, okay? That's the problem. You say, oh, Canadians are people. They deserve to be treated with respect. And all of a sudden they want to speak French at you. It's like, we're not in Europe, little bro. You're in North America. And then we follow up this great post with, did I miss a level? 485. Basically the same level of upvotes. Atrioc's levels of a glizzy. Just a light snack, lol. This is good. Yummers. Coffee would be nice right now. Yo, fire up the grill. Truly hilarious video. This. Same level of up. Just as good. It's interesting. He do be saying yummers. While we were playing checkers, Big Guy's playing chess. So if you guys don't know, my friend Tafo, who goes out to all of our quadra dates. We've had this group that we're doing a lot of like 4-couple dates on. Is part of the union. Apple Slice, thank you for the... What the fuck? What the fuck? Apple Slice, thank you for the 50 gifties. Ooh, sheesh. Thank you very much. Do you have a message I should read? Apple Slice, you have one message in your entire chat history. And your message is, this is unironically my first message. I don't know. Oh, this might be unironically my first message. I don't know. I love that. I love that. I thank you so much for chatting very little and gifting very high. Truly powerful contributor to the stream. Anyway, Tafo, as I was saying, takes photos of me secretly while we are out on these Quadra dates and then sends them to the ACLU union, which they turn into memes. We just kind of fucked up. He's my real life friend. We are out there like just talking and going to dinner and stuff, and then secretly I'll end up with a photo that I'm seeing. I'm like, how did anyone get that photo? And it's Tafo. He's like a fucking triple agent in my real life. That shit's crazy. Anyway, I fucking walked, I guess, in a way that looked like a virgin. What is this? The virgin walk. They cut it out of me walking, and I'm looking below parallel, and I'm slouched back with stiff, straight arms. Clothing is neutral colored. Long strides. Oh, it says sometimes uses headphones to escape, but I'm not even wearing headphones, okay? My hair is not overreacting to the wind. Just a fucking photo, okay? They just caught me on the side as I was walking. Probably, I think I just got ice cream. Yeah, there's ice cream right there. We just got ice cream and I was walking. It's not fucking stupid. I not not accurate, I think. Not an accurate. I have a very confident stride. All right, watch. Look at how I walk. Well, I don't stick my ass out like that. That was more because I'm crouching. All right, just like this. See? So, I'm just saying, blood looks like chicken walk. Yeah, chicken walk's the coolest way to walk. Very cash money Brando. Lil bro thinks he's John Lennon. Do you think that John Lennon, the Beatle, walked like this? Why? What? No, he didn't. John Lennon walk meme? What are we talking about? John Lennon walk meme. What the hell? This is real. What the hell? Holy shit, it is. It's Lennon-esque. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll take it. I am sort of a modern day John Lennon. I do have a JL type walk. He really do be walking. Look at him. This guy's confident on the street, commanding a room. So anyway, they grabbed this photo, but turns out while everyone was playing checkers, I was playing fucking chess. Steal the look. I'm wearing a $228 shirt, Dior long slim fit jeans 950, Rolex date just 41mm steel fully iced out 45 grand watch, Gucci leather belt. You can't see it, obviously it's tucked under. $1,000 Dior underwear. And $500 derby shoes. So, slim fit jeans fit that loosely? Yes, they do. I skip leg day. It's all right here. Is the shirt real? No, none of it's real. Except for the underwear. The Dior $1,000 underwear is real, but I can't show it to you. The watch is more expensive. Met Atrioc today. And this is... Sorry my smile looks so fake, by the way. His glizzy hands were making me uncomfortable. Sorry about that. It was a real pleasure to meet you. You have a very sincere smile. Thumbnail face. I've already spoken about this. Keep marketing, brother. And I'm gonna upvote this. It's not great, but it is grand, if you know what I mean. Is this AI? What do I sound like? He's been drinking coffee since he was 3, like the British with tea. Fixation, like pollen with feet. It's not pollen. It's Pollum. Pollum, streamer, Nick Pollum. It's already wrong. Hello, Atrioc from TV. Hello, Olaf Schultz from Germany, and it's just me wearing the eye patch. I do pull off the eye patch. Can we be honest? Can we be honest? For once in your life, can we be honest that if I were to lose my eye in a tragic accident, I could pull off an eye patch? Can we please say, or if hypothetically I was a pirate on the 7 seas, you would find that my eye patch, I wore it well. Do it now, then. I'm not going to carve out my eye because it looks good in an eye patch. I just want you guys to be, if you can't admit that I'm pulling off this eye patch, then there's nothing, we can't come to common terms. Enron Bar is not very good work hat. Damn, you ruined this hat quick, huh? You know what, though? It's built Ford tough. It's built Ford tough, built to last. Just like the real company Enron.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Marketing Monday.
Is Glizzy actually funny? The hard truth. A 2-minute video? Perfect. Let's see. Is Glizzy equals funny?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Marketing Monday, where today I just want to find out if glizzies are actually funny. Now, there's this running joke in the Atrioc community where glizzies are always funny. Atrioc is the Glizmeister. He has glizzy hands. But to truly figure out whether glizzies are funny
I
or
can
not,
save you some
ask
time.
yourself one simple question. How many times have you genuinely laughed at the Glizmeister? About glizzy hands.
Not
What
me.
about the coffee cow?
Nope.
What about Dr. Carbonation? All these are just so repetitive.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this.
Every time.
Have you ever genuinely laughed at these jokes more than one time?
No.
Of course you have. These jokes are hilarious. They're a staple of the Atrioc community. Their humor comes from the repetitiveness of them. Atrioc without the Dr. Carbonation, coffee cow, or glizzy hands, that's no Atrioc at all. But some streamers would like you to believe that there's more to comedy than just saying glizzy.
Like what?
The legendary Glizmeister in his very own musical, The Coffee Cow, with such hits as, Hello, I'm the Coffee Cow.
You have to? I'm telling you guys right now. I'm telling you to your face. There's more to humor than taking a regular sentence and replacing one word with coffee cow or one word with glizz.
Preach!
There's more to humor than that.
Now I can understand where Atrioc is coming from. Maybe hearing glizzy 10 times a day is a little repetitive, maybe. However, not 10 seconds later, he contradicts himself and says that the glizzy Atrioc musical was high art.
Hello, I'm the Coffee Cow. My name's Big A.
It's cause I'm trapped. Okay, my brain is being forcibly rotted against my will. Do you think if I had never met any of you or never met this chat that I would see hello on the Coffee Cow, Big A, name's Big A, I need a coffee now, Hamilton? I would see that and go, what am I seeing? I'm not gonna laugh at that. That's not funny. But because slowly but surely you've rotted my brain from the fucking cortex back, I can't. I sometimes laugh escapes me against my will.
I mean, this is obviously high art.
So Atrioc, all I ask is that you stop being a hypocrite and admit that glizzies are funny. And to answer my question from the beginning, are glizzies funny? Yes. Yes, they are.
Glizzy, 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 glizzy. So stupid. So stupid. No, see, that's the problem is I shouldn't laugh at that. It's like a defense laugh. I'm so waterboarded by it that I laugh to escape the pain. He did nail that. I mean, let me hear that one more time.
Yes, they are.
Glizzy, 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 glizzy. That is funny. I'll be honest with you, that is funny because he really shocks me by jumping in at the end there. Anyway, thank you for that. A good Christian boy won. Appreciate that. And to follow that really insightful video, here's 9 paragraphs of communist theory on draining the global south, unequal exchange, spelled wrong, and the success of Nordic countries. All right, let's jump in. I'm not gonna read this whole thing. I wrote this comment in a response to somebody on. I read more comments than usual when I was on break, and I was responding to more than usual. And I wrote this response, and then this person wrote a lot that you're fully welcome to read. I love hearing interesting thoughts and ideas, but I don't read a recap to it. If you want to read it, it's somewhere around here. Does anyone happen to know where I could find the shirt Atrioc is wearing in this screenshot? This is a BTS Friends shirt of the now defunct Beyond the Summit Corporation. So no, you can't get it anywhere. I got it from Jungkook. Yeah, yeah. You have to ask a member of the band BTS, and they'll give it to you. This is House. This is again House memes taking over. Favorite community song? So many good ones. Found this pic of Big A waiting for Silk Song. Dude, did you wait? Where's the It's the last fucking That's exactly what they said. So fucked. So and not even the next 12 months, not even 2023 at all. And now we're just not even like, we don't have a set date for 24. We literally have no idea. If it doesn't come out in 2024, we need to all strongly gather together, go to the Capitol, and then loudly and with one voice proclaim that we are going to continue waiting and change nothing, but we're mad about it. And we're also going to buy it still when it comes out. Okay? That's what we're going to do. As gamers, we are going to collectively threaten to not boycott, because that requires us to not have the thing we want when it comes out, but like pretend to boycott until it's released. Yeah, we should boycott while it's not released. This is a classic gamer move. You boycott a product when it's not available yet. That way, they don't know if your boycott's real or not. And of course, it isn't, because you still want it. I heard it comes out the day after Trump gets sworn in. That would be a good start to any president. Whoever wins the election, if day one they come in with Silk Song, it's like, okay, I like what you're, the country's in a good trend. We'll see. All right, I think we hit the Reddit. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh. Look what I got today under the Glizmas tree. Merry Glizmas. Just Christmas is fine. They got the whole Red Rising collection, which is pretty dope. And then run hats. And I have... This guy's been drawing Big A every day for 24 days. And this is Santa crossing my nicknames off of the list. Where on the nice side is the Glamour Eye and the Coffee Cow, but on the naughty side is the Clown and the Ghost and Quincy Sr. Doesn't really make sense. It's a powerful piece of art. Merry Christmas. Thanks on the... Anyway, okay. Oh, I'm a rare Brazilian frog who took some of Big A's advice and bought my own first book ever. Hope it's good. I hope you enjoy it. A lot of people, I think, got Red Rising, and from what I can understand, just sort of tweets, DMs, people liked it. People that got it liked it. It was overall positive experience. People got into a book, they read it over break, they enjoyed it. Red Rising was so good, I read the second book in 2 days. That's tight. Stans didn't. I actually talked to Stans about this. Stans is still reading book 2. He went into it. But yeah, I could have told Stans ahead of time because Stans didn't like In the Name of the Wind, which is kind of the same book, but maybe even better written. So if you don't like that, if you don't like because they're a bit of like, these books are a bit of like power fantasy almost. It's almost because the characters are they get it done. you know it's going to work out. It's not... so you have to, they're larger than life in a way. And so if that's not for you, you wouldn't enjoy it for sure. Atrioc on Canadian News Year recap.
Or X, formerly Twitter, and formerly Better.
5 of these tabs are porn. One of them is Twitter. That is bad branding.
Biting the lawn ornament.
Y is for yarn.
So I saw this. I actually got a bunch of DMs about this. This was national news in Canada. This was like all over Canadian TV. This is like literally broadcast across the whole country of Canada. Which is so funny. If there's like one country, I cannot wait to DMCA this clip. I can't wait to take them fucking down a peg, all right? Steal my content for your news? Of course Canada would do that. I'm going to sue the whole fucking country. I'm coming out for Trudeau's pocketbook. Had to pull a clip from an American marketer to properly inform Canadians. So it would seem. So it would seem. You know what? Yeah, we'll take their land as we're moving the border fucking 8 miles north, all right? We get Toronto. Let's move a little... Play it again. It's just...
X Twitter is for X, formerly Twitter, and formerly Better.
5 of these tabs are porn. One of them is Twitter. That is bad branding.
Biting the lawn.
Insightful. Powerful message. You want the land? Anyway, yeah, I got a bunch of DMs from Canadians who apparently saw it on TV, which is kind of cool. So I've been in BBC and I've been in Canada news this past year, which is kind of cool. All I have to do is keep shitting on Elon Musk, I guess. Elon Musk and SBF. Yeah, this year's Fox News. This year, Fox News, baby. So you haven't made the real news? Well, the only real news is Fox News, and I haven't made it there yet. But this year I'll make it. You could get on Fox if you tried. Well, I think I'm going to be on Fox when I make a certain trip on January 6th to reclaim what was lost. And hopefully they're filming that. And then hopefully I get on news that way. But I'm sure I'll see a lot of you guys there. A pilgrimage. Yeah, me and Squeaks will be there. It's sort of a pilgrimage. We do it every year. It's kind of a new tradition, but we're doing it every year. All right, so anyway, that was that. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, or is this one of a cat watching Marketing Monday, which I do like.
And if you look at the largest sports contracts in history, he is now going to be dominating the list. But I wanted you to guess, like, who do you...
I figure half my viewers are cats that left the TV on, which is nice. Keeps the revenue rolling in. He was focused, by the way. I mean, I don't know if it turns out that Marketing Monday is Coco Melon for cats. But if you want to keep your cat fixated, put that shit on, dude. It might lock them in. The retention's crazy. Okay, I think I got everything. Oh, one more thing. So my goat Faker put out a list of his book recommendations. Again, Faker is the greatest League of Legends player in history and the current world champion. And he put out a list of his favorite books. And it turns out he's also like based. He read Murakami's IQ 84. He read, he's reading fucking Arthur Schopenhauer's essays. German philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer. That's what he reads that on the side between being the GOAT of League of Legends. That's fucking crazy. Zoom in. The Upward Spiral. The Selfish Gene. Think Like a Monk. He gives a rating on how difficult it is. So if you want to look at Faker's book list, I might try. I've read Fahrenheit 451, IQ 84. I've read The Martian. I read Sapiens. I haven't read any else of these, I think. So I might try some of these. I was hoping there'd be like a Korean one that was translated, but they're pretty much all non-Korean books that he read in Korean, I guess. There needs to be something like a Letterboxd, but for books. Bro, Goodreads does exist. I bet LeBron has a similar list. Yeah, I want to give Faker credit for reading all these books, but LeBron read them first. So it's like, he's almost a copycat. It just feels like, I get it, Faker, but Braun's been in the library. He's been reading. Yeah, and then he translated him. Dude, was that Elon Musk quote where he's like, I read Marx I think I read Marx in the original German or something. And then I translated it and he was like 8 years old. And it's like, no, you fucking didn't. Shut up. Shut up, bro. It's ridiculous. It's 11:55 p.m. Everyone ready to ball drop? Wait, is the ball dropping? We got to watch. Wait, where's Ninja?
Why are you green?
Wait, is New Year's? Oh, he's playing fucking marbles. He's not doing a ball drop? Where's the ball drop? Someone give me a stream. I want to watch it. It doesn't really count as the New Year until it's midnight PST.
Really ready?
And three, two, one.
Hold up. Hold up. New York Times stream. Let's see. New York Times New Year's stream. Good man. A guy, he used to be in the military and he was stationed in Germany when my dad was commander of the base. And then years later we would meet while working at Twitch. Insane plot twist. Can he floss? Yeah, Small World. Can he floss for us? He's one of the best flossers I've ever seen. He actually invented it because we worked there before Fortnite. Somebody used to floss all day in the Twitch office, and they said, you should do work. And he said, no, I have to work on this dance move. It's going to change everything. And it did. So we were proven wrong. You misgifted subs. I did not miss them, but thank you so much, Apple Slices, for the 50 gifted. Slawny, I think, for the 10 months. Spicy Satan for the 8 months. Ryan Rocala. So anyway, I wanted to look back. I wanted to take a little gander back. There was a best, what is this? Best 2023 moments article, I think. Oh yeah. There was a couple articles looking back at 2023 news and everything, and I wanted to look at it and see if we remember any of these moments. Before we look on 2024. And now I do a prediction stream every year. I had a pretty, I'm not going to spoil it. I felt pretty good at my 2023 predictions. Still one of my favorite videos. I'm doing a predictions recap of everything I did in 2023 and then entering new predictions on January 17th. I do it 17th every year. So on January 17th, I'm going to have predictions 2024 and recap of my 23. I've been working on it. I feel pretty good about it. So if you're interested, just a heads up on that. Though I will say, like, just early thoughts, it's going to be a wild fucking year. Can we just talk about it? I think 2024 is going to be a wild fucking year. We got so many things coming to a head at once. Not only economically, but politically. It's a fucking election year. At the same time as, like, you know, AI shit's getting out of control. Everything in Summer is teetering on 7 stocks. It's going to be it's going to be a wild fucking year. It's going to be one for the history books, I think, that we're all living through. So I'll talk about it on the 17th, my full predictions, but I think we can all agree that we are living in interesting times. Is a giant meteor coming to Earth in 24? I think unlikely. Atrioc, will you be doing a January 6th remembrance stream? Everyone's been asking about it. I will be live there at the Capitol with one of those stream backpacks and squeaks, and we're going to be reenacting. So I'll see you guys there. It's okay. Bernie will save us. He can still win. It would be crazy if right before this election, Bernie somehow wins the last election. If they actually add everything up, they recalculate it, he sweeps, and they find, oh, you know what? So he only gets like 4 days in office. It'd be very funny if they're like, oh, you know what? You did win. But then he only gets like 4 days before they get the next one. That would be a really funny, it'd be a nice twist. My Zoomer brain can't comprehend there's going to be a new president this year. There's so many things I have to tell you. That, first of all, if you're a Zoomer, that means you're old enough to have been through presidential changes. Secondly, there's not a new president this year. They take office in January. So either way, it'll be 25. Also, there's a possibility that Biden wins re-election, so there wouldn't be a new president. There's so, like, you... Also, if Trump wins, he's been president before in your lifetime, so he's not new. Everything that could go wrong with your sentence is wrong, and I don't know how to... You've attacked me on so many different mental angles. I'm 3 years old. 3 years old. Okay, sure. I do want to say, I'm not gonna get so political on here, but it is so cool that of the 350 million Americans, we have found the 2 best and 2 brightest to run, not just once, but twice. I love that. It is so awesome that we picked the 2 shining examples of our people, and we realized that it was such a good run the first time that we should do it back to back, and I love that. I think that is just good. That is good for us. It is good for democracy, And what's better is this time both of them are older, which I like that, because I'm always worried that our leaders in America are too young, dare I say, not experienced enough. They don't have the wisdom that comes with age. If it was DeSantis versus Newsom, who do you think would win? Low key, unironically, I think. I feel like DeSantis couldn't win versus anyone. I feel like DeSantis. Did you see DeSantis when he did that weird robot face to the kid? Yeah, I mean, the real loser is the American people, and DeSantis. I truly think DeSantis would find a way to lose to anyone. I think he is the definition of negative Riz on every aspect. DeSantis is like Pierce from Community. Yeah, I can't see people getting behind him in any inspiring way. Hey, Big A, I just won my fantasy football league, so if you need anything, I can buy it. I'm loaded. Okay, I want a Ferrari. Can you give me that? Can you buy me a Ferrari? YOY721. Congratulations on the fantasy league. I would like a Ferrari, please. Tickets to the movie. Give me 3 months. What do you mean give you 3 months? You're going to win more fantasy leagues? What does that mean? I'll send you an email. Okay. All right. Deal. Just, I wanted to, on the side, say the word Ferrari, but like I want to say Ferrari, like the logo, but you've highlighted Ari in it. And then I'll give it to my wife. And then she'll think, wow, that's a really nice gift. She won't drive it or like it, really, but... Atrioc, I shaved my beard and kept a stash for the first time. 2024 years is the year of the stash. You should do it too. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think 2024 is the year of the stash. I've never rocked a stash. I guess I should try it one time. What do you guys think if I get a fucking stash right here? Like what? I could, don't say I couldn't. I could pull it off. First of all, I could grow one. Okay, obviously I could grow one. I get full beards in like 5 days. No, I could absolutely grow it. Whether or not I would like it or keep it is another problem. Don't try to fucking goad me into, I'll grow one, no problem. I'm not going to wear one. The growth is not the issue. Full in 5 days, talk to the hand. I will have a solid beard in 5. Well, I might shave again. I'm kind of going with the more shaved thing. I might stick to shaving for January. We'll see. Get a Charlie Chaplin mustache. Unfortunately for the late, great Charlie Chaplin, that has now become the Hitler mustache. And I think you knew that when you requested it. I think you knew for a fact that you would be asking me to get a Hitler mustache, who has pretty much ruined that mustache for white people. Michael Jordan had it for a while, but for white people, you can't pull it off. You know what I'm saying? I said pretty much because if you're not white, you can still do it. But you want me to... The Who reclaim it. Hitler who, dude? Now's the time. You can reclaim this. I don't know that I can. Really, I appreciate the power of this community. I don't think I'm going to be able to single-handedly reclaim the Hitler mustache. Just be a nice Hitler. Bro, so one of those things, when I was telling you that I think Hitler, when I was learning from the documentary, it was actually a huge idiot as well as being one of the most vile men who ever lived, obviously. One of the stories that they tell in one of those World War II documentaries is of Hitler before, like when he's just broke, you know, post-art student Hitler, he's broke. And there's this weird guy, I don't remember his name, Eckhart. Dietrich Eckhart is like some weird German playwright slash super conservative drunk. And he was like funding Hitler. And Eckhart would bring Hitler to all these fancy high society parties to help him get his message out for like the early fledgling Nazi party. And Hitler, who was so broke, he would apparently embarrass himself and Eckhart by showing up, stuffing his face with food at the cocktail party because he didn't have any. He would stuff his face with all the food and then like get on the table and say some weird shit that like everyone like embarrassed everyone, which is very funny because you don't think of him as a person. As long as it worked. Well, it didn't work. Famously, all of it didn't work. You know, they get this whole crew together and then they have this really small fledgling, like one state in Germany Nazi party. And they try to do a coup to take over the whole fucking government. It fails miserably. Hitler's put in jail for 5 years. And then later on, there's a big economic crash in Germany. And that's when people start flocking to radical parties. But it didn't work. Like the initial coup did not work at all. Dang, Hitler really from the hood, huh? Was that your takeaway? That was not what I was trying to say. That wasn't. I don't think that was trying to get across. That's scary that a successful coup came after a failed one. Well, it wasn't actually a successful coup afterwards. They just won the elections. Turns out the Nazis, during there was a massive economic depression in Germany. And in that time, when they blamed everything on the Jews, people started voting for them. It was, and then they got a huge portion of the Reichstag. They got they were the largest party, and then he got appointed chancellor, and then they dissolved all the democracy, and then he became dictator for life. I guess kind of cringe, yeah. What's with the giant liquid death behind you? It's a sponsorship from my mom. You seem to know a lot about Hitler. Yeah, I watched this fucking Netflix on it. Can I use this as a primary source for my essay because you were there? No, you cannot. Do not put a World War II paper into school and say primary source Brandon G.H. Ewing on his stream. Is Kanye still problematic or has he done a 180? The problem with Kanye is that he hasn't made any good music since saying fucking out of pocket shit. So he needs to do that part. He did a 180 apology of sorts, but it doesn't matter if there's not a good track to go with it. A second graduation and he's in the clear. Damn, you have a high bar. He needs to drop a second graduation. Bro, I would take a fucking decent verse. Yeah, fucking, this is a low bar. Anyway, I wanted to see. So, what was the, here's a Vox article. 10 good things that actually happened in 2023. Everyone's always shitting on the year 2023. Did anything good happen? This was a hard year, but these 10 news stories remind us a better future is possible. What happened in 2023 that was good? I disagree. The economy started undoing 40 years of rising inequality. Who wrote this? Okay. Psychedelic assisted therapy seeks FDA approval. Cool. We can take shrooms, I guess. Type. Massive progress in developing and deploying vaccines. Well, that has 5G in it, so careful. Mexico decriminalizes abortion. Not even in America. Mexico decriminalizes abortion. Good job. As an honorary Latino, I am considering that base. That's a big dub. That's one of the top 10 of the year. Bangladesh gets the lead out of turmeric. We all know lead isn't good for you, but its true deadliness can often be overlooked. They got rid of lead poisoning in turmeric. That's sick. Good job, Bangladesh. Supreme Court upheld America's strongest animal welfare law. Oh, that's kind of cool. Pog. The vote guarantees that the 700,000 or so breeding pigs raised for California's pork supply won't be confined in cages so small they can't even turn around in a circle. I think they should save those cages for game developers so they can work hard on crunching for my content. Okay? As long as I don't want to use them on pigs, I want to use them on people at Epic Games to make more Fortnite content for me. I think that would be the biggest win of 24 if we could do that. You can now buy slaughter-free meat. It's kind of a doubling down here on animal welfare. Governments around the world are investing in a meat-free future. Wait, is you triple threaded a top 10 on meat-free? Listen, I'm happy for you, but I personally am not vegan. I want to see some happy stuff for me. Male chick culling, that's 4. Okay, we're 4. Is that 4 of 10? 4 of 10 are about... That should all be 1. It should be like, they made a lot of progress in reducing animal cruelty, and then there should be those 4 news articles. The FDA has approved the first ever gene editing treatment for use in humans, offering a cure for sickle cell disease. Okay, that's pretty sick. A cure for sickle cell. Don't know why they don't just get House to solve it by hitting them in the head with a hammer and sickle or something. But I guess this will work. That's pretty cool. Progress. Wait, it costs $2.2 million? 3/4 of those with the disease are concentrated in sub-Saharan Africa. They don't have $2.2 million. How is that a fucking dub, dude? Mr. Beast, please. Mr. Beast, we need a video on this. That's crazy. That is shockingly expensive for a disease that is primarily affecting sub-Saharan Africans. All right, so 2023, obviously a fantastic year, as we can tell by those 10 things. Only 1.7 million with insurance? True. So true. Thank you, Blue Cross Blue Shield. That's 1.7 million is cheap. 1.7 million is nothing. When you go into 2.2, it's like, oh, that extra 500K. It's like, oh, that could have been a Lambo. You know what I'm saying? But 1.7, everyone's got that lying around. Okay. What else happened in 2023? 2023 recap. Oh, maybe there's a video about it.
Susan Marie. Pizza again.
After we watch this HelloFresh ad. This is a recap of the good news from 2023. Let's see if there's anything better. Pizza again. What is Ordinary Things 2023 video? Maybe I'll watch that. Is there a good video recapping 2023? I want to watch that. All right, let's see. What do we got here?
Stories in 2023. So we asked Mark Strassman to recap some of the good news of the year.
Ladies first. Women headlined all over in 2023. Taylor and her jubilant Swifties.
It's amazing that like everybody comes together and we're all dressed up and we all participate.
Beyonce and the Beehive. Both tours
They did
generating
make
billions for local
insane amounts of money.
Mostly from women cheering their heroes.
I have never been more confident and proud to be in my own skin because of her.
And Barbie, not just a Hollywood hit, a cultural conversation.
Barbie is like such a strong and empowered woman. She has like 90 jobs.
Good news, speaking of jobs, in 2023, America's rate of working women between 25 and 54 hit a record high. And the overall economy, inflation's down, recession fears fading.
And we're seeing inflation making real progress.
Tell them, Jay Powell!
We've been wanting to see.
Core inflation's down to 4%. Back in January, it was 5.6.
No justice! No Jeeps! No justice!
2023 emboldened workers.
This was big. UAW's strike win was like a pure... I mean, this was good.
Especially union workers. On strike, nurses, auto workers, Hollywood. And they all picketed a path to a happy ending on payday.
No justice, no Jeeps goes pretty hard, too.
We know our worth.
Fans of comeuppance, or just telling the truth, also hit the jackpot. Rudy Giuliani ordered to pay millions for lies he told about 2 Georgia election workers. And George Santos, the prince of make-believe, drummed out of Congress. In
Cameo
entertainment,
superstar.
Michelle Yeoh became the first Asian woman to win the Best Actress Oscar. And a salute to Admiral Lisa Franchetti. She's the first ever female member of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. In sports, the Buffalo Bills' DeMar Hamlin played again in an NFL game, 10 months after he nearly died from cardiac arrest on the football field.
To be able to still do what I love at the highest level in the world is amazing.
And Brittany Griner playing again in the WNBA after languishing for 10 months in Russian custody.
The love from, the fans when I came out was amazing.
And finally, 2023 was a great year for 10 Americans released from Venezuelan custody and 5 Americans released in September by Iran. Home in time for the holidays. Mark Strassman, CBS News.
That was it?
Atlanta.
That was the best news of the year? Whoa. That was the globally our best news? Core inflation at 4%? Check out, I want to watch Ordinary Things. We're Ordinary Things, YouTube. Toxic Business of 2023. Oh, this is too long. I need a super cut. This is an hour long. 2023 recap. Let's see. Oh, here's a perfect one. 2023 in 7 minutes.
Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
The president has just signed a bill that will end the national emergency declared during the pandemic. Taylor Swift and Beyonce's shows are giving the...
It's a good thing COVID's over. Oh, I'm so glad it's over and no one is ever getting it. That's what's fucking dope, dude. It's over. Thank God. I got COVID last week. No, you didn't. It's over. Dumbass. COVID's cured. It's over. There's no more of it. It doesn't exist. I'm not even sure I feel like we blinked, we missed it. Nope, it's not at peak transmissions right now. It didn't exist. You have it right now? No, what you have is you've got 2024 fever. You're so excited for next year that your body is like shaking and feverish and your lungs are, but that's different. That's just passion.
The U.S. economy an actual boost.
Here we come.
ChatGPT.
This summer could be described as the summer of strikes.
It's the first official day of the SAG-AFTRA strike.
I think AI is one of the most important things to be talking about.
You should probably run.
It's actually not.
It is crazy that that Pope thing was this year.
The Twitter killer.
Nope. Scratch that. Reverse it.
Mr. Shoot, does TikTok?
Threads. Threads really had a moment in the sun of 2 days.
Reverse it.
Mr. Shoot, does TikTok access the home Wi-Fi network?
We start in the Middle East. Hamas has launched the biggest attack on Israel in years.
The Israeli military saying over 1,000 people were killed.
We hear the bullets whistling when they pass by.
Hamas say they're holding between 200 and 250 hostages.
1 minute in, we're in Israel-Palestine. You forgot about that?
We're fighting animals and are acting accordingly.
No one
still ongoing.
Nowhere in Gaza is safe.
Surely a civil argument, yeah.
It is now 90 seconds to midnight.
2023 will go down as the hottest year on record.
The dense haze spreading from New England to Washington,
I dropped my album.
Witness the blood moon's rise.
The fires are one of the worst natural disasters in Hawaii's history. The death toll stands at 115 people.
This was my home.
3 protesters are under arrest for interrupting the action.
We have to act.
Southern California is under its first ever tropical storm watch.
A once-in-a-century deadly deluge slamming Hong Kong.
The COP28 team did not deny using climate meetings to...
Dude, this was crazy. This was crazy. It was this big global climate conference, and it was people making, they were just having oil deal meetings. I mean, it was, it was very obviously, I mean, the whole thing was held in fucking Dubai. And they made no progress on actual climate.
This is really like a fox guarding the hen house moment.
Frankly, most companies who have set a net zero target don't know how they're going to get there.
That was a year? I like this movie.
Layoffs are sweeping corporate America.
I got laid off 2 days ago.
My government will continue to take action to bring down inflation, ease the cost of living.
Bombastic side-eye. A group of orcas appear to be attacking.
Based! Yes! Finally, real leadership. Finally, some real leadership out of the UK. Yes, dude. Jealous, I think. I'm jealous of their... they're men of the people that run their country.
And even sinking some boats.
Racing against time to find that missing
That was this year?
$250,000 a ticket.
Bankman-Fried now faces more than 100 years in prison.
First Republic is now the third major bank to fail since March.
Rupert Murdoch is to step back.
And will hand over the reins to his son.
I'm the youngest boy!
The New York Republican is now the 6th lawmaker to ever be expelled from the House.
This entire country has been bullying me just because I am a proud gay thief.
The House has been paralyzed without a speaker for nearly 3 weeks.
This is embarrassing.
There have been concerns for months about Senator Feinstein's health.
Look at the candles on that cake. This is the oldest man alive.
String of
says never surrender.
Surrender.
Okay, that is a picture of him surrendering to Georgia authorities, though, right?
I don't care about politics, bruh. So when
the U.S. linked the balloon to a vast Chinese military surveillance program.
Oh my God, this was this year?
The government has made contact with intelligent extraterrestrials.
Something I can't discuss in public setting.
And now, NASA's first mission to deliver the largest sample collected from an asteroid to Earth.
Flames and plumes of smoke lit up the sky in East Ohio after a train derailed. The deadliest earthquake that Morocco has suffered in more than 100 years.
The number of people killed in earthquakes in Turkey and Syria has risen to nearly 50,000.
2 dams and 4 bridges collapsed.
India's deadliest train crash in decades.
It has been 1 year since Russia began its full-scale invasion of Ukraine.
If Russia stops fighting and leaves Ukraine, the war ends. If Ukraine stops fighting, Ukraine ends.
Fighting intensifies between Sudan's armed forces and the rebel rapid support forces.
Never really got a good coverage of that. I don't know if you recall. Dr. Battle, we did some excellent reporting on the coup in Niger, so we don't need any recap on that. We were all well aware. Dr. Battle covered that extremely proficiently in the battle report, and we were all informed.
1,500 pro-Bolsonaro supporters had been arrested after they stormed government buildings in Brasilia.
The situation in Manipur has been tense. The photos confirm news that no parent wants to hear.
A fishing boat sinking with hundreds on board, hundreds of migrants
Now, more than
missing.
1.7 million Afghans have been told to leave Pakistan.
Palestinians are dying in the tens of thousands, but will continue.
This does not paint a good picture of 2023.
Humanity.
I'll be honest with you.
Tens of thousands showing their support for the Palestinian people.
Less good things in this video.
The Israel-Hamas war sparking an increase in Islamophobia and anti-Semitism.
Yet another mass shooting in this country.
10 people are dead.
In Mississippi.
In Louisville, Kentucky.
At an elementary school in Nashville.
Ain't no way in the world y'all are trying to ban TikTok and y'all haven't even flinched at changing the gun laws.
Memphis police have just released the footage from the death of Tyree Nichols.
Those 5 officers were arrested and charged with second-degree murder.
Former U.S. Marine captured on video putting Jordan Neely in a chokehold.
Affirmative action is gone.
Catholic priests can now bless same-sex couples.
6 justices ruled that certain businesses can refuse to serve gay people.
New laws in Uganda mean that anyone having gay sex can be jailed for life.
I got some Bud Lights for us.
Oh my God, that was this year too?
Huh? Yeah. Weren't we supposed to vote today?
What?
Mexico's Supreme Court has declared loudly and clearly that access to abortion care is a human right.
Ohio now marks the
got that one.
7th state since Roe v. Wade was overturned, where abortion rights supporters prevailed.
I want a big life. I want to experience everything. I want to break every single rule there is.
This is a beacon of hope and possibilities.
I just EGOT.
Come on in the box in front. Go! Spain wins the World Cup.
I don't pray for results. I just ask that I get the strength to give it my all.
Israel and Hamas agreeing on a deal that will free a number of hostages.
I still got hope because I know we are still here and we will never quit.
India is on the moon.
Good job, India.
To go back to the moon and then on to Mars. And we're going to do it together.
We are being asked to love the extraordinary species that is humankind and keep it alive. That's all this is.
They put some good news at the end. That is a lot of stuff for 1 year, I gotta be honest with you. And I hate to say it, I do not feel like 2024 is gonna be a calm follow-up. Is my honest opinion. I just don't feel like it's gonna be you know, election years are interesting. A lot of is there other major elections this year other than just the U.S.? Who else is having a major election? Oh, Taiwan. Yeah, Taiwan in January. Yep. Yeah. The Taiwan election is actually so pivotal. That's going to start off the year already so fucking crazy. If the Green Party wins in Taiwan, I don't even know how China's going to respond. It's going to be so interesting. UK elections. Yep. Taiwan, UK, India. Interesting. Damn it. This is going to be a fucking wild year. Oh my God. This is going to be a wild fucking year. This is a strap-in kind of year. Also, neither of those conflicts have resolved. Both Israel-Palestine and Ukraine-Russia are still ongoing, which means we're entering 24 with both of them active, and 4 major elections, and the most house of cards economy. No pressure. Who do you say no pressure to? Who's got to clutch up on this? Russia's also having an election, but Putin is a shoo-in. No, I don't know if Putin takes it this year. I know that Putin always wins Russian elections for my entire lifetime with 99% of the vote, but I really feel like the challenger might take it. What is this? BBC Entertainment Arts. What is this? Disney's earliest Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse enter public domain as U.S. copyright expires. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is happening. Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse is now public domain. As is, I think, Winnie the Pooh and a couple other things, right? So we should make our own Mickey Mouse movie. What if we made our own Disneyland? We make like a Disneyland 2. We put it in Florida. Would be too expensive. Let's put it in like North Dakota. Let's put it like next to Mount Rushmore on cheap land. Okay? And it'll just be a discount. And yeah, we'll call it Glizzyland or something. But it's got, it's got Mickey Mouse. It'll have a Wetzel's Pretzels. Furries will be welcome. It'll be great. It'll be great. Can we react to this for comparative scale? What's this?
The world will...
Oh, you want to watch 2022 in 7 minutes? Let's see if it was a different year.
The world will mark an important milestone as the global population surpasses 8 billion people.
Wordle year!
Weddings are back.
And experts are predicting weddings to reach a 40-year high.
We have been waiting to do this for 2.5 years.
After weeks of flirtation and fighting, the new couple has officially done the deed.
Full-on crypto crash.
$32 billion.
This is great.
Vanished.
My money don't jiggle.
BTS are going on hiatus.
Taylor Swift fans waited hours online only to find the website crashing.
I'm going to the concert!
The final seconds before impact.
Okay, by this point in the last video, we were already in Palestine. 2022 is looking like a fucking amazing year by comparison. It's Wordle and the Chris Rock slap. Everyone loved that.
A fantastic day.
Oh, stunning.
Yeah.
The blockbuster legal saga between Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
My favorite thing about the movie is like it feels like a movie.
The Russian president says a military operation is now underway.
And we did get this.
Ukraine.
Explosions and air raid sirens ringing out in cities across.
I remember there was they were like tweeting back and forth live. We watched it on stream. It was like Ukraine tweeting, "Oh, they're gonna invade us. Don't invade us," and then Russia tweeting. It was like wild. And then there was an actual invasion.
New numbers from the UN on Ukrainians fleeing the fighting.
We cry. We all have the feeling that we've no home.
Мы готовы
Russia now the target of more than 2,700 new sanctions.
The world bracing for food shortages.
Russia has suspended all gas.
Dude, I remember also McDonald's pulled out of Russia, and so Russia rebranded all the McDonald's to like Russia Starburger or something. And just took all the buildings. We talked about that. I remember that.
Supplies to Germany.
Possible explosions along the Nord Stream pipelines.
Gas prices soaring to the highest average ever recorded.
Amazon.
Microsoft.
Meta announced 11,000 employees laid off.
1,200 Twitter employees calling it quit.
Yeah, but in 22, all the layoffs were tech workers who made $400K total comp and had like 6-month severance. So it wasn't so bad. 2023 was more real people getting laid off.
I quit is what's going on.
Inflation is much too high.
Everything is double up.
These prices are totally outrageous.
I do not have time for this.
Be real.
Most incredible ride and journey I've ever been on.
Is anyone still be real?
We have finally achieved equal pay for our men's and our women's national teams.
It's about damn time.
It is the most controversial World Cup in the history of football.
Your brother still does a daily be real? To who?
States been under intense scrutiny over the treatment of migrant workers.
The 2022 Winter Olympics are underway.
Jamaica will compete in the 4-man bobsled.
China's
Still big in the UK? Okay.
is the queen of big air. Russian figure skater testing positive for a banned substance.
I have tested positive for COVID-19. I will have to withdraw.
BA5 is fueling yet another wave of
COVID vaccines for children under 5 began today.
Getting vaccinated. Airline passengers can now decide for themselves to wear a mask.
Summer travel this year comes with some baggage.
Kylie Jenner takes a 3-minute flight, and yet they're telling me to recycle cans.
Soaring temperatures, 40.2 degrees. Pakistan reeling from the devastating floods caused by monsoon rain.
She needs to save the time.
To climate hell with our foot still on the accelerator.
Hurricane Ian has changed Florida forever.
This one could not contain it.
Couple of these in a row, huh?
Too much.
We are seeing tragedy unraveling in front of our eyes.
Oh, I forgot about this.
This crater hints at the size of the explosion in western Ghana.
The government of Burkina Faso averted a plot to take over the country.
Today, we have fought for our freedom from the greedy politicians.
154 people were killed in a crush in South
Jesus!
Korea.
I don't remember that.
At a 4th of July parade. In a Walmart. At a hospital complex.
At a gay nightclub.
An elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
Not good to see that in back-to-back videos.
A major Supreme Court ruling that could make it easier to obtain a firearm license.
Anti-Semitic incidents. Black transgender deaths are rising. Critics call it the Don't Say Gay Bill.
We will not go back.
The nation's highest court ruling to overturn Roe v. Wade.
Crazy we had more this year than that. Yeah,
was
yeah.
taken into custody by Iran's morality police. Amini's death has sparked
This is 2022, by the way.
The Iranian squad chose not to sing the country's national anthem.
Please be our voice and don't let the evil regime kill innocent people.
Palestinian journalist Shireen Abu Akleh has been shot dead. Thousands gathered for her funeral procession.
Authorities in China are strengthening their efforts to stamp out unrest over
2 years of Yadoff.
Громадяни суспільства, тут всі ми тут.
I want you to know how sad I am to be giving up the best job in the world.
I am resigning as leader of the Conservative Party.
I am prepared to give everything I have.
Xi Jinping has become the most powerful leader in China in decades.
Hire Bolsonaro.
3 times running. Big G.
Lula da Silva.
Gabriel Boric will become Chile's youngest.
Oh, I didn't show this. I did get a fucking amazing gift. Sorry, I do have to show this. I did get this gift. Which just goes so dumb hard. And now that he's in office for another 5 years, this is gonna go. I'm gonna visit China this year. This is gonna go dumb hard. Whether it's the club, whether it's the weddings, whether it's the funerals, bro. Funerals are all my ops. It's like the 3 Wolf Moon, but Xi Jinping. This is hype. I cannot wait to show it to Xi himself and get it signed.
Ever president.
Republicans were hoping for a red wave, which didn't really pan out.
Giorgia Meloni's Brothers of Italy party winning this weekend's election.
India's first tribal person elected to the highest office of the land.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Interesting. I don't know if that gave me any more perspective on 23, but I guess... Oh, no, none of these people mentioned that Faker won in 23. Faker lost in 22 and he won in 23. So there was one uptrend. There was one major uptrend. In the years. And maybe somehow Faker can win twice this year, and that way we'll just keep this positive trend going. Yeah, if he can win 2 this year, they can run it back to back somehow. No T1. Thanks, Mindy. That's very kind of you to say. It was the chat, not me, but thank you. So what? Okay, so now we're in 2024. We recapped. We're in 24 now. What? We can't fix all these problems collectively as a chat. I mean, we can, obviously. We're a very powerful chat. We could probably fix all these problems. But first, we have to fix our own lives. Is there anyone here that has any actual, non-joking resolutions for themselves in 2024? Because I'm trying to think of what I want to do. I want to resolve. I really am very motivated for this year. I feel very... fired up in a way. I have no thing really holding me back. So I want to like really try to see what I can accomplish in 2024. Get a job, get a license, learn to snowboard, drink less, enjoy my last semester of high school. That should be pretty easy. I feel like last semester you can just vibe. Actually, I'll be honest with you. Here's what I recall the last semester of high school being like. Every single person in your life asking you about what you want to do with your life or where you're going to college or like all these questions you don't have an answer to. They just constantly ask you these fucking questions and you don't know. And also you have to figure out applications and it's a huge pain in the ass. It's actually not fun at all. So that you have that to look forward to possibly. Atrioc, I was elected into public office. I will help build more low-income houses in California in 2024. That's awesome. Big congrats. Just don't do it anywhere near me for property value's sake. You know what I'm saying? I very much support you every step of the way unless it impacts me financially at all. I am the average California voter. All right? Keep it up, King. Just don't do it anywhere where I can see it. But I support you. Get shredded. Get shredded in 1 year is pretty tough, right? I feel like saying get shredded is good, but don't be disappointed if you don't get fucking actually shredded. I feel like you need a few years on that. The Rock can do it. I mean, The Rock's already shredded, so his goal would be to stay shredded. Atrioc, I'm a legit sedentary mid-20-year-old. How do you get your ass to the gym? I feel like a lot of people do it for the aesthetics, but to be honest to God, I don't care that much about my looks that much. If you don't care about your looks that much, you don't necessarily need to go to the gym at all. What you need to do is just move. try to get a step counter or something. Do 10K steps a day. Just do something so you're not fucking literally melting into the couch. The gym is not required. You could bike or you could climb or you could find any sort of movement-based hobby, but you should probably move. Let's be honest with you. If you never fucking move, here's the thing. It will catch up to you. Just 100%. Just like we all know it, right? It's a 100% success rate of it'll catch up to you if you never move. So you just have to know that. You have to just be prepared to know that it's like, it's not a random chance. People treat it like it's a flipping a coin. It's 100%. Except for most people, but for me, I'm built different. Except for a kid from Brooklyn. He doesn't have to do it. Making it so I meet up with my brothers is the only thing that made it extra consistent for me. Yeah, I mean, I've been climbing more because I go with people. So it's fun. It's like a little bit of a social thing. So that could always help. But yeah, I think a habit of some kind of movement. It helped me a lot this year. I'll just be honest with you. Let me, one second. I got to move my nose. My resolutions are pretty simple. Number one, I want to spend more time on social media. I feel like I scrolled TikTok not nearly enough this past year. I want to dial in. Okay, I don't want to try and like crank through 200, 300, 400 TikToks a day just so I can like get my mind sharp, you know? Yeah, 16 hours a day. I want to like, ideally like wake up in a haze, roll over, grab my phone, scroll for hours without getting out of bed. Maybe even fall back asleep, wake up, do it again, find food maybe for sustenance, then go back to bed. Like that would be an ideal. What about no double dates? No, I'm literally trying to do more. It's been a huge quality of life thing is these consistent double, triple dates we're doing. Those are awesome. I'm doing more of that. How do you quit League of Legends? It's easy. I can actually solve this problem for you. If you want to quit League of Legends, simply play it every single day, obsessively, for years, then have the biggest tournament in the world that you get invited to get canceled at the last minute, sending your life into a tailspin, okay? And thereby recognizing that you wasted all that time, getting in a big fight with your dad, and cutting it off cold turkey. That I think is the best way to do it. So if you're playing a lot right now, you're on the right track. Just uninstall it after a loss streak and never look back. That's actually a great idea. Real shit. You don't need to quit League. You need a healthy relationship with it. I'm a huge fan of, you know, just go cold turkey. If you have a problem with it, don't try to like wean yourself off. Just quit. Just cold turkey, bro. Just take a fucking, just uninstall. They never know how the fire lights to a true grinder when he hits the loss streak. Yeah, I mean, loss streak would not make me quit, but I think when you're mad enough, you could just do it. I quit TFT relatively recently for a set. I just took a set off because I wanted to catch up on stuff. And what I did was I played one game with Nick Wang. I went first. I crushed it. I felt like a fucking god. And I said, okay, I'm the best. And I quit. I uninstalled right in that call. I'd rather end on a win, bro, than in a loss and be like, I have to play more. I don't know if I'm not gonna get. My goals are like I want to hit V5 climbing. I want to do a V5. I want to. I think I was pretty good about my sleep for the last half of 23. I was pretty good about it, and I saw benefits. I want to really try to hone in on that. I want to read more. When I read, I feel really good about myself, and I feel like I have more intelligent things to say. and I feel like I make connections that I don't always make. I want to do that. And then all my content goals, I have a couple goals, but my one real goal for content in 2024 is that I want to make a Marketing Monday video. I guess a non-Hitman video, but really a Marketing Monday that hits 1 million views. Because I've only had one, and it was Riot versus Blizzard, which did really well and was great. But I wanna do a Marketing Monday video that I really fucking worked on, and it's like crisp and well put together. And I want to try and hit it for 1 million views. That would be awesome. I think I can do it. I think I just got to find the right topic, do it well, make it timely. But that's my goal more than anything. Because I would just feel very satisfied. I felt like, obviously I love the Hitman stuff, and we're making the Hitman contract video, and it's going to be great. And I get excited about it. But I feel... I get like an extra oomph when that Riot versus Blizzard hit 1 million, it felt awesome, and I want to try and do that again. Do you have the list of the resolutions you made for the stream last year? I mean, obviously last year was not a normal year. I don't think I had kept or remembered any of those. Is there any stream resolutions I want to make? I guess I want to click go live more, because there's often times where I have free time. And I just I should wait till it's 7:30 and go live normal my time to keep my schedule. But I should probably if it's 4 p.m. and I'm done for the day, just go live. Just go live and do something. It'll be more fun. I got to click go live more. So that's a good one. What else would be a good fucking stream? I mean, obviously Marketing Mondays on Mondays is like a overall goal. But really, what I really want to do, one of the most fun things for me in 2023 was building out the Marketing Monday team of me, Mingo, and Stefik. Our meetings for that team are very fun. Here's the thing. I'm gonna give you guys some. I loved working at NVIDIA. Don't get me wrong. NVIDIA was great. But by the end of my time at NVIDIA, I mean, Ari talks about this a lot. I would be in these meetings and I would mute up and I would be so frustrated. Because just at the end of the day, no matter how great the job is, no matter how well they pay, if you're in these fucking 3-hour corporate meetings all day, every day, there's just nothing you can do. Even if everyone's nice, even if they pay well, it's so draining to be in pointless meetings. To do meetings where you have to repeat things you've already said. And again, a large part of my job, because it was global marketing, I'd have to, get a strategy and then make sure everyone in different globes I have to talk to the regional European team, the regional Chinese team, make sure they were on board with the global strategy and make them understand. And it would just be such a, you do this from 7:30 in the morning and then fucking 6:30 at night, and it would be tough. And so I would get frustrated and it would be draining. And so, I'm in these meetings with Mingo and Stefik, and I love it. I love the meetings. We're talking about making Marketing Mondays, and they have interesting news, and we're learning from each other, and it's cool. I really like it. So I'm trying to grow that team and make a really cool Marketing Monday group. My goal is to finish my grad and become a therapist. Pog. Good luck. Why don't you just set it up so that every day at 7:30 your stream automatically goes live? That way you don't have to think about it and you'll stream more. You want me to just go live to dead air? I'm asleep. My goal is to write in my journal every night to track my mental state. There was this website called 500words.com or something like that was supposed to get you to write just 500 words every day. I tried using it for maybe I made it 2 weeks, maybe. And that's probably generous. It's probably more like 8 days. It was too much. 500's a lot. And you end up writing too much bullshit. But if you were able to do it, you probably become a good writer really quickly. I'm a firm believer, you want to get something, you got to put a lot of reps in. Try to find a way to just get a lot of reps and you'll get good much quicker than you think. 500 is a whole book? That's absolutely not. 500 words is not a whole book. 500 words is relatively pretty short, but when you're trying to write it, when you've already wrote something yesterday and nothing new happened, it becomes really tough. Bro, I have 100 words due in 2 weeks. How the fuck do you write 500 a night? You have 100 words due in 2 weeks. I hope you're joking, bro. That's criminally low standards for any grade. Even fucking fourth grader, I would think that's too low. 100 words? Yeah, you're like halfway there with your message telling me what you're doing. Average post-COVID high school assignment. Fucking true. Fucking true. Oh, there was a video I wanted to watch. Wait. This video is actually hyper relevant.
If you were watching,
hyper relevant to what changed in 2023 and that.
The web traffic to ChatGPT since it was released by OpenAI, you would have seen the visits peak in April and then start dipping down. Some people thought maybe AI generated text was just a fad after all. But now it seems like maybe that was just summer break.
I was not prepared for the amount of students that were using it.
It felt like a cheat code, right?
About 60% said that they use ChatGPT.
91% have at least tried ChatGPT.
It's a high number.
After the headline started that students were using it to cheat, I used it to cheat.
Pieces of writing that are grammatically perfect.
Everything was capitalized correctly.
And if I was in their shoes, if there was a way that I can do my schoolwork like quickly,
I would have been that kid.
Oh, I would have took it. 100%.
I mean, this is one of the most radical changes in schooling in my lifetime. I mean, in all of our lifetimes. It's insane. In the last year, homework became obsolete, like written homework. It's insane. That plus the combination of, the 2 to 3 years of remote, I think it's wiped out the brains. I think it has wiped out like an entire fucking generation of learning from a large cohort of kids, dude. They got completely rotted from both sides from the remote plus ChatGPT.
So here's where we're at right now. The American software industry is racing to release and refine AI language models, which I'll call chatbots in this video. It hasn't been obvious to everyone what they should be used for, but it has been obvious to a lot of students. The freely available chatbots can respond to assignments across a bunch of middle and high school subjects. And the most advanced models, which you generally have to pay for, can analyze data, read image files.
It's crazy because they're going to figure out ways to work around. Schooling will eventually adjust. But the people that are caught in the middle are just getting nothing out of it. Like, if you're the first wave, teachers take forever to figure this shit out. So teachers, you know what I'm saying? If you're this year, last year, there's just no challenge to it.
Files and right at the college level.
This summer, I did the little research project where I asked my freshman year professors to grade essays written by ChatGPT, and they got all A's and B's. And so this was just very striking to me.
I wanted to find out what this means for education. So I talked to students from 8th grade to grad school. I talked to teachers and professors and experts in learning. And bear with us because they're right in the middle of this. And
I mean, I had a friend who, I was at this LAN. I think I told you guys, he's in med school. I saw him in between some of our games. He's ChatGPTing his fucking med school stuff, dude. He was ChatGPTing. That guy's going to be operating on someone in the future.
It's complicated, and they don't really agree about how to proceed. So we'll also take a look at some of the research on how learning works to see how students can be strategic in the age of AI.
We don't want to send that message to our young people, you know, to ignore the things that scare us.
We have to learn about it, learn from it, learn how to use it.
But it's a lot of extra labor, and it's coming on the heels of like 3 years of pandemic-based sort of reworking of our teaching. And so we're all tired.
The days of like giving assignments to students and having them work on it at home are over.
I would love if they were using this.
I also heard one of my friends also, I was in Arizona talking to my old friends recently before I drove here. And one of them was a teacher, and he was telling me that like there's just like so few teachers that have been not university level, but like high school, middle school, elementary school level. So many teachers who have been there more than 5 years. Like all of the older teachers are dropping out. Anyone with experience is quitting. The average teacher is like staying for max 3 years, then deciding they don't want to do it and quitting, because it is just a horrible time to be a teacher. It's like, you know, there's like so much pressure from the school system and the parents, and the kids don't want to do shit.
This as a great thinking tool, but that's really not what's happening.
And they don't pay well.
I think educators are asking ourselves, well, how do we know that students have learned?
Right now, educators face a choice between two pretty murky paths. They could allow students to use this technology, or they could try to prevent students from using it. Let's tackle that one first. Banning AI looks
Very
like some
tough.
combination of blocking the websites on school networks and computers, using AI detection software to try to catch generated text, and shifting more work into class hours and onto paper. But the students and teachers that I spoke to, they don't love these options.
Like, I don't want my students to feel like they're under this kind of policing.
I go from teacher to sort of hall monitor, and that's not a desirable teaching relationship.
But at the same time, I do want to know that they're doing the work.
A lot of our kids are really, really good at getting around the school firewalls.
But even if they couldn't access it on their laptops and
Well, she's
have
their
it on
phone.
their phones,
Yeah.
I'm not letting them take anything home. I want everything to be written in class.
The last 2 midterms I had were in-class papers, and it felt like I was in high school, and I hated it.
I really don't know how you prevent students from using AI, because the detection softwares are really imperfect.
There will be false positives, and there's false.
I mean, even if they have to write it, can't they just use their phone to get it and then copy that? Like, now you have to monitor their phone at all times or take their phones away? Like, how do you... There's just no way. There's no way. And then because the detection software isn't 100%, they can always say it's a false positive.
Positives are going to be awkward situations with the teacher and the student.
I have a problem accusing a kid of using ChatGPT or using AI when I'm not at 100%.
So I have found the detector helpful. It's not perfect. We know it's not perfect.
To avoid detection is basically
Cycle it a couple of times within the software.
Change whole sections of it.
add sentences, remove sentences.
And chances are, unfortunately, professors are not going to detect that.
One of my other friends, he's a great guy. I'm going to say that he's like a horrible person or something. But like, if he can get away without getting caught at all for like 4 terms, I'm going to be pretty skeptical of their AI detection ability.
After ChatGPT came out, a bunch of tools popped up saying that they could detect AI writing. But if you look at OpenAI's educator FAQ, they say detectors don't work. So which is it? Well, they work sometimes. That's the era we're living in. We have technologies that make guesses. We can say that the detectors are generally more accurate on longer samples of text and on text that hasn't been edited at all. Some detectors may be biased against non-native English speakers.
Right. Can't you just also like generate it? Then I'm just thinking as a fucking student, if I was a student, wouldn't I just generate the essay and then like I'll rewrite the opening paragraph or something or change some line? Like there's so many ways you could, there's just no way to lock down this. That's what I do. And then your mind, you're like, you IKEA built it. Basically I wrote this essay because you know what I'm saying? I changed some stuff. So really it's my construction.
Speakers, so be careful there. And you'll want to check if the tool you're using is transparent about how often it's wrong. I couldn't find error rates for these detectors, so who knows if they're really testing the product. There's an alternative to detecting AI, which is certifying human writing by doing things like tracking typing patterns and pace and time spent. GPT-0's writing report even offers a reenactment of the document being written.
What?
Maybe more and more writing will be done under this kind of surveillance, but it doesn't apply to other kinds of assignments. And at some point, we have to ask if it makes sense to prohibit chatbots for school when tech companies are inserting them everywhere else.
Grammarly, Notion,
Snapchat,
Google Docs.
They have that help me write button that's built right into the document.
It really raises the question of, do I have to cite the work of the AI now, lest I face academic consequences?
And students aren't the only ones finding them useful.
I immediately got really excited about using it because I knew it would save hours of my life.
Syllabus day, one of the first things I said was, I create a lot of resources using ChatGPT because it's a good support for me.
Creating readings for students.
Oh my God, it's so funny. Like a teacher using ChatGPT to write a fucking assignment that a student uses ChatGPT to write the answer for, that a teacher uses ChatGPT to grade. Just fucking human beings passing AI shit back and forth with none of them learning shit. That is so fucking funny. That's problematic. Like what? Listen, I'm not like a narc here. I'm not like, hey, students, you gotta learn. But like, as a society, grand level, like, if you don't do any assignments, there has to be some impact. And I saw a study today. Someone was linking it. It was a study about how there's a really, really strong correlation between smartphones in the classroom and obviously student recall of anything they learned. Like it goes way down. It's a huge, strong negative correlation. And so I don't know. I just feel like that's a double whammy. I don't know how we deal with that. I don't have a strong solution. I'm just thinking about it.
Questions that your students can answer.
For giving feedback on essays.
It feels a little disingenuous being like, you can't use AI at all, but I am using AI to generate the stuff for this class.
So let's take a look at the other path, which is allowing students to use but not misuse AI chatbots.
I think AI is a wonderful supplement to students' education journeys as long as it's used responsibly.
If we don't embrace it while we're in school, which is where we learn how to do things, you're going to end up with a future generation that's struggling to adapt to its surroundings.
We should be figuring out how, our students can benefit
Well,
from
they are
it.
sort of adapting,
Trying
aren't
to
they,
help Janet.
to their new surroundings.
Because that feels ridiculous. That feels absolutely ridiculous.
Like you
The
guys have to
International
adapt.
Baccalaureate program says AI shouldn't be banned because it will become part of our everyday lives like spell checkers, translation software, and calculators. Calculator's not so scary. It frees up time on the tedious stuff so that students can move on to more complex problems. But there are a couple of ways that I'd say this is different from that. For one, calculators don't make things up.
And it gave me some quotes. I was like, wow, this is perfect.
But when I tried to search it,
Put a few of these sources into Google, and all of them were fake.
This quote isn't in the book.
like they didn't exist at all.
I was able to generate text about the near extinction of the Yagan people, which isn't true at all.
What's the difference between a consequent boundary and a subsequent boundary? And I don't remember exactly what ChatGPT said, but they got it wrong.
The less you know about something, the more likely you are to be convinced by ChatGPT's answer.
That was when I really realized, I was like, you have to be very careful.
So critical literacy is important, but we have that problem with humans as well.
Chatbots work by predicting a plausible sequence of words. That makes them more
humans make up
flawed
shit
than
too.
calculators and spell checkers, but it also makes them much more broad. Let me list some of the things a student can ask a chatbot for. And while I do that, think about which of these you would consider a misuse. Answers to a homework question, background information on a topic, definitions or explanations of...
I mean, I think that one's kind of a non-starter because the programs will get better. It reminds me of like early Wikipedia in classrooms where they're like, Wikipedia gets stuff wrong. You can't use Wikipedia as a source because it gets, but like Wikipedia gets most things right, and it's up to date and it's pretty good. Like, it was stupid. But the real problem with AI is that it's like too good. Like compared to a calculator is like, If you don't know the answer, the calculator won't help you get there for most math problems in school, at least. But like AI, it doesn't need you at all. You're not even really a part of the process.
Of a concept, sources to find more information, summaries of readings and lectures, study guides for an exam, ideas for how to respond to an assignment, instructions for solving a problem, an outline for a paper or presentation, examples, analogies, and counter arguments, a draft of a paper or a discussion post, a script for a presentation, feedback on their work, a revision of a text to improve it, a revision of a text to change its word count, and more. Some of these definitely seem helpful for learning, but others, it's not so clear. Is it okay to ask a chatbot for information?
I'll typically ask ChatGPT just to summarize that topic into easy to read bullet points.
I don't see that as very different from getting on Wikipedia.
Most of the students talked about using ChatGPT in particular almost as a kind of Wikipedia. And I really quickly was like, oh, I don't think that's the best way to use these tools.
Is it okay to get ideas from a chatbot?
So I think in terms of outlining and brainstorming, I think that's actually fairly low risk.
When it comes to generating ideas, it's not
It's
really
just better
giving
Google.
you an inspiration, it's giving you an answer.
One of my friends and I were brainstorming different topics, and one was like,
That's Google's problem.
No, quit thinking. I already looked for it on ChatGPT, and I have this incredible idea, and we can delve into this. But we did write all the text on our own. It's not like we copy and paste, because that is cheating.
What about using AI to write a paper
Sure.
after you've done the research and analysis?
If it's all your ideas and ChatGPT is the editor, the product is still yours. It's just been aided.
One of the things that we do when we're writing is we're figuring out what we think. And then ChatGPT reorganizes things, adds some facts that I didn't know.
Yeah, this part's great.
And then my take is like, yeah, that's pretty much what I said, right? And it's not.
Like if this was what it would actually be so badass and have almost no downsides. If AI was a little bit worse and required you to write it first and it could improve it. The problem is like, because of the average person's level of writing and how good it is, it's better from minute one, and anything you contribute is worse. You like going?
Not really.
I think the reason they disagree on how to handle this tool is that it isn't really a tool. It wasn't built to do some specific task. Now, there will be AI tools that are constrained to act more like tutors, but OpenAI says they're trying to build general intelligence. General meaning something more like a student than a calculator.
The difference is that calculators don't make the equation for you. Calculators don't come up.
Oh, they're saying what I'm going to say, or I said. But just to be clear, to cut in here, if we actually do get AGI anytime soon, none of this, everything is up in the air. None of this matters. That is such a radical change to all of human society that this is not even relevant. All of this operates under the assumption that we don't have artificial general intelligence better than a human and everything. That is such a radical shift.
Up with a creative solution. Meanwhile, ChatGPT gives you all of the steps.
It's I'd say a lot easier, at least for me, to just read something and then write it down than to actually think about something.
They're not going to get that opportunity to sit there and really go from A to B to C when ChatGPT can go from A to C really quickly for them.
Maybe it's just easier to just take the ChatGPT generation, the generated response, and then just tweak it to sound more like me than to create my own original piece of work if my work is going to be not as good.
I don't know why they're doing this bubbles thing.
Sometimes with the grades and the GPAs and everything, it can feel like the point of school assignments is to evaluate students, when really the point is the learning that happens along the way. The grades are there to monitor the learning. And as my friend Denzel points out,
you can't grade someone on something that's not theirs.
So let's take a look at how learning works.
Yeah, but
and this
okay.
is where the challenge
the students are smart enough to implicitly know that there's some correlation between their grades and the opportunities they're given. You're right. So, or if in college, the degree they're given, and so that's why they want the benefit.
to education really lies, because technology is usually supposed to make things easy. But the research shows that real learning requires things to be a little bit hard. Let me give you an example. I use GPS almost constantly to get around the city. It tells me which train or bus I need, which subway exit to take, basically how to walk. A bunch of studies have looked at how this affects our spatial abilities. Because, hey, maybe watching this app produce instructions for my route is teaching me how to get around. You know, it's giving me all of these examples to learn from. But no. The experiments consistently show that turn-by-turn navigation leaves us with poorer spatial knowledge of the area. And that's because the tech lets us disengage from our environment. If I really wanted to build a cognitive map of the space, that requires active engagement in the navigation process.
That's a pure benefit, though.
And that means making decisions.
That's awesome.
Which is hard.
I love GPS.
And I may decide that it's fine to offload my spatial learning to this app and just expect that it will always be there for me. But what about learning in other domains, like in school? There's a really interesting study from a few years back where they divided college students into 2 classrooms that covered the exact same physics lesson, but in different ways. So one class presented the material in a passive lecture.
And it was done in a way that it would mimic a lecture from a super lecturer. You know, like very smooth, very, very fluent.
The other class used an active learning method where the students were put into small groups and then given unfamiliar problems to work on.
They weren't given much direction, so it was a bit frustrating. And then the instructor would interrupt them and then explain, basically give them the feedback of how an expert thinks about these things.
At the end of the class, they asked the students if they felt like they learned a great deal from the session. And the students who received the passive lecture said that they learned more than those who did the active learning class. They were also more likely to say that all of their physics classes should be taught that way. They preferred just watching the lecture, but they were wrong. Tests on the material showed that the students in active participation class actually learned more of the information. It turns out that we're not great at judging.
Yeah, I mean, human beings just don't like hard shit, bro.
How well we're learning.
Whenever we try and judge if a learning experience is productive or not, the strongest metacognitive cue that we use is perception of fluency.
Fluency is when information is going down easy. It's well presented, it's organized, it's convenient. Fluency is the reason why students tend to reread their notes and textbooks when they're studying, when really they should be giving themselves quizzes or trying to explain the material in their own words. Education researchers have this term, desirable difficulties, which describes this kind of effortful participation that really works, but also kind of hurts. And the risk with AI is that we might not preserve.
Bro, I hate active and passive learning. I just want to live in a cave and run after deer with sharp sticks. I can understand that the poll for a more simpler time, but you really picked a real simple time. You picked like the simplest, earliest possible time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to go all the way back to caveman era.
Serve that effort, especially because we already tend to misinterpret a little bit of struggling as a signal that we're not learning.
I want them to know that struggling is okay.
It's not about getting the right.
So this kind of happened at Amazon. Again, for the many, many flaws of Jeff Bezos, he knows how to fucking increase the value of a company. When Amazon bought Twitch, they imposed their Amazon 6-pager way of working. Twitch previously was more of a PowerPoint company, which is all about, you know, if you're at a PowerPoint company, it's really all about making your presentation to other people seem slick and good and explaining why you need to get money for this project or whatever. And then Amazon requires anyone who's trying to get like internal funding for something, you have to write a 6-page report. And people would spend a lot of time on those. I mean, they took a lot of work, and you had to kind of refine them and edit them and get challenged on them. And the idea was that all of the decision makers in the meeting would have read your 6-pager prior to the meeting. So everyone's caught up. Yeah, you have to do homework, basically, for Bezos. And it was pre-ChatGPT. The idea is that you couldn't ChatGPT. It didn't exist at the time. So you'd have to become very, very familiar with what you're asking for. Like you have to really be able to defend it and explain it and understand it and and, you know, show all the edges. Because on a PowerPoint, you can kind of move fast, smile, and ignore things. And so how would you stretch it to 6 pages? No, usually you'd be cutting down. In my experience, you'd have enough to fill 6 pages. You have to cut it down and like make it succinct. Yeah. You know, it's fairly effective. I mean, it is better, I think, than a pure PowerPoint. But I also, I don't know. There was so much gamesmanship around it. How many people would read it beforehand? No, it's like you'd go into a meeting. Let's say I wanted to, I don't know. Let's say we're launching TwitchCon, or we want to do TwitchCon. That's a good idea. We want to have a con for Twitch users. This was something we launched when I was at Twitch. We're going to have it in person. We're going to have everybody from Twitch come to do it. You'd have to write this whole proposal, 6-pager, and then you would send it out to all the decision makers, like the people above you that would decide whether or not you get the money and the time and the people to do it. They would read the whole thing, and then you'd all show up to the meeting knowing everything, and then you would talk it through. That's the idea.
Right answer. It's not about having the correct opinion.
You do not become a better writer by just editing other people's work. You do it through the struggle.
The text is kind of like the snakeskin of the growth. You can replicate the snakeskin, but there's a reason you chose to be in this room, and the reason is the path. The reason isn't the product.
So with all that said, we can look back at those prompts and ask, is this making the work easy for me? Or is it motivating me to try the hard things? So you could use a chatbot to avoid reading a challenging text, or you could use it to work through that text and help you get more out of it.
I tried to read like the prose edda. It was just impossible to read for me. It was very, very hard. I think that ChatGPT might be able to, you know, parse through some of the harder language, simplify things.
You could use it to answer questions for you, or it could...
See, that's really cool. If you've ever done this, you can take like an article that you want to understand better and you put it into ChatGPT and have it ask you questions about the article to make sure you understand it. Or I read a lot of like, if I'm listening to like a really hardcore finance podcast from like someone who does fucking bond trading in Japan or something, I will write down some of the things they say, put it in ChatGPT and have it like explain it to me, translate it for me. So I feel like I truly understand it. And I feel like I'm actually learning. I feel like I'm actually learning in a way that like I wouldn't be able to by just consuming the content. So that's I think that's cool.
Inspire you to ask questions you wouldn't have asked before.
If you have a question in class and you're not sure what to do with it, now your first step, instead of going to a teaching assistant or a friend, might be to ask ChatGPT.
You could use it to write or rewrite your words to sound perfect, or you could ask it to critique your writing, and then you decide how you want to make changes.
You know, where are there problems in the logic? Where are there, sentences that aren't clear and so on?
I mean, another cool thing about it that I think is going to help learning is that like often in class, many people are afraid to ask a question because they think they'll be seen as stupid. I think that's very common. People not wanting to ask a question because they think it's already been covered or they'll seem stupid. And you could actually ask any fucking question to ChatGPT and it's not human, it doesn't judge you. No one knows. And you can actually learn from that. So I do think like there's like incredible potential for learning in it. But like, I do think in the in-between before curriculums are caught up and when kids would rather just fucking do anything else, like play video games or scroll TikTok or whatever, there's like this middle ground where they can just cheat on everything they're actually assigned to do and then not do anything else on their own and actually learn nothing for years. Like they can literally go many, many years without even possibly learning anything. Just actually no input into the brain at all, which is like, it feels rough.
There's a point in which the student has to make that realization and say, okay, this is where I need to work on this, and this is where I need to use ChatGPT, and this is where I need to not use ChatGPT.
But I feel like it's just like asking for trouble because high schoolers, man.
Oh, you're...
Our schools and teachers prompt us to build our own mental map of the world, where we can connect ideas and perspectives and knowledge across space and time. And you want to have that map to help you navigate your future and find your place in the human story. But from now on, there will always be companies offering you turn-by-turn directions instead. And you might think, hey, I'm a kid. That's a lot of self-regulation to ask from someone whose brain is still cooking. I mean, we're still trying to figure out how to manage these things, and adults don't even know what AI is going to look like in 10 years, let alone what jobs will exist.
True.
Isn't that kind of a lot to put on us?
True.
And my response to that is, yeah, it is.
Good ending. Yup. Figure it out. All right. Well, that solves that. Thank you for the gifties. One INDT. Boy Maderlin. That video was so long. Oh, it was good. That was a good video. When they're good, they don't feel long. There's a lot of bad videos that stretch the time to make more money on YouTube. It would be very funny if she ChatGPT'd the script of that whole video. Yeah, if she didn't write any of that, that would be good. I wanted to watch, I wrote this down. I wanted to watch the JxmyHighroller basketball video on are NBA players getting too good at basketball? Because I don't know what that means. Are they getting too good? Let's find out.
In 1998, Michael Jordan finished his last season with the Bulls on top, as inarguably the best player in the world, with another NBA championship to back it up. And in that season, 26 years ago, Jordan averaged 28.7 points per game on 46% shooting from the field. Now, not only was his scoring average a league high that season, his shooting efficiency was considered excellent at the time. In fact, outside of a couple big men who played 5 feet out from the basket, there wasn't a single player who could compete with him as a scorer.
I mean, I could.
But times have changed. Because this season, there are 7 players across the NBA who are averaging at least the numbers Jordan did in his final MVP season. But there are not 7 players as good as Michael Jordan was in the NBA right now. Is there? Are the stats of today's NBA inflated? Not a true reflection of the skills and abilities of its players? Or have NBA players gotten too good at basketball? Today's video is sponsored by DraftKings. In your state, you can still join in on
gamble.
Score more points than the other team. Sounds simple enough, but it's not. And generally, there are 2 ways you can go about this. Play stifling defense and keep your opponent's points as low as possible, or get buckets. NBA teams of today tend to lean towards option number 2.
Getting buckets.
And
fun to watch.
They've gotten really good at it. Teams scoring 120, 130 points on a regular basis, even 140-point games, oftentimes occurring on the same night. But for many NBA fans who grew up on an NBA where point totals looked like this, they are not a big fan of all the scoring. They don't like it. There's too many points, or maybe not enough defense. Stat lines like this used to have the NBA world on fire for a day or 2, but now they're literally a dime a dozen. There's players around the league who are damn near averaging these numbers. Growing up, I would often go to Portland Trail Blazers games.
It kind of does fuck the stats of people in the past, though, right? That's what's kind of sad, because you can't compare across generations anymore, because a change in the meta means people are just fucking outscoring now.
As much fun as it was to watch my home team play the most violent version of basketball possible without any real consequence, the real prize in my 8-year-old brain was this: a free chalupa from Taco Bell. All the Blazers had to do was score 100 points. Win or lose, 100 points, and the chalupa was ours. It doesn't look like much, but winning one of these felt like winning the lottery. We would get so riled up over the prospect of a free chalupa that many nights the crowd would just lose sight of the game altogether and start chanting chalupa as the score approached 100.
Such a marketing win.
Tragically, after 14 seasons, the Blazers discontinued this delicious promotion in 2013. And I think it's safe to say it's never coming back. When Taco Bell first began running this promotion, the Blazers were scoring over 100 points at home about 11 times a season, or about 1 in every 4 home games. Attainable, but still rare enough to keep the thrill of it all alive. But by 2020, the Blazers scored 100 points or more in 39 out of 41 home games.
They got better.
Enough to put every local Taco Bell out of business. Is this entire monologue really about chalupas? Kind of. But I say all of this to emphasize just how much scoring in the NBA has exploded and shows no signs of slowing down. NBA offenses in today's league are really, really good. Back in 2015, the Golden State Warriors reshaped what a potent, efficient offense looks like and led the league that season with an offensive rating of 111.6. This season, that same offense would rank 26th in the league, only ahead of 4 atrociously bad teams.
That's crazy.
A decade ago, in 2014,
that wasn't even that long ago.
Combined 24 occurrences of teams scoring at least 130 points in a single game. This season, there have already been 85 occurrences of teams scoring at least 130 points. And the league as a whole is on pace to have about 265 of these games by the end of the season. That's more than 10 times more than the league had back.
By 2033, we will have 1,000 exponential increases. We're going to have 1,000 point basketball games. That's my goal. I want to see a game in the NBA where we have 1,000 point, Space Jam numbers.
Back in 2014. Now, a lot of fans assume that the insane point totals we're seeing around the league today are simply a byproduct of stat inflation. The game is faster. No one cares about defense. Every other shot is a three-pointer. But it's not just inflation. Inflation would assume that it's just the volume that's changing, that there are more things happening within every game, and that's what's leading to the influx in numbers. But it's not that. Other than the dead ball era, right now is a pretty average time in the league in terms of pace and shots. It is the efficiency and simply how good players have gotten that has really skyrocketed. The dead ball era of the NBA, as the name not so subtly suggests, was an era of slow, physical, grinded out basketball, where games would finish with a final score that, without exaggeration, resemble a halftime score in today's NBA. If we look at the timeline of the NBA and the amount of points teams have scored on average over the last 65 seasons, it's not hard to pinpoint where the league came to a grinding halt offensively.
You know what would be a good idea? What if we allow each team to have a goalie that can sit up on the basket? I feel like I think that would plummet the score totals 95, 99%. Like, the basket gremlin. Okay? Yeah, kind of Quidditch-esque. Yeah. Okay, what if we put Luka Doncic on a broom? Okay? What if we put him on a broom? We make the basket horizontal instead of vertical, or vertical instead of horizontal.
This valley right here, from about 1997 to 2006, is a visual representation of just how slow and drawn out offenses
make it for millennials
became throughout the dead ball era. And thanks to new rules such as a shortened shot clock on offensive rebounds and innovations in offensive schemes, and of course the evolution of the three-pointer, offenses are now alive and well again. But contrary to popular belief, it wasn't just a change in the rules that favor offense that spurred this explosion in production. Players also just got better at scoring the ball. Because here is the league average effective field goal percentage throughout that same time span. For decades, the league as a whole floated somewhere between 45 and 48 effective field goal percentage. And with little change in efficiency, it was the pace that more or less dictated how productive offenses would be. But over the last decade, the league has gradually become better and more efficient at scoring the ball, reaching a league-wide average effective field goal percentage of nearly 55% over the last few seasons. Now, of course, with more threes, efficiency inevitably increases almost at a linear rate.
One of the fans in the stadium has a golden basketball worth 1,000 points. That's what yeah, it should be first to 1,000 points. And you can do it through normal baskets, or you can find the golden basketball that one fan gets in the audience. So you should send some of your players to go like hunting through the audience. And if they find it, and they have to make the shot from where they're sitting. And if they make that, they get 1,000 points instantly. And that'd be fun to watch. I would love to see LeBron like shoving through a crowd, pushing a kid aside, trying to find a golden basketball. That'd be sick.
Rate. But today's players also turn the ball over less than ever before. They shoot free throws.
Wouldn't the fans just give it to their preferred team? No, because if you have the golden ball in the stands and you don't give it to an NBA player, at the end of the game you get a chalupa. I thought of that. Okay? So all you have, if you're the one that has it and you can keep it away, you get a free chalupa.
Better than ever before, while shooting less free throws than ever before. Across the board, players are simply better now than they were in past eras. And this becomes clear when we look at the league average offensive rating over the last 50 years. Even when we level the playing field and look at offensive production per 100 possessions, today's teams are vastly superior than their predecessors. Just 20 years ago, teams were averaging just 102 points per 100 possessions. Today, that number has...
I mean, this makes sense, right? I know this would like piss off some old heads, I guess, but it makes sense that people would now... I mean, like with the 4-minute mile. People just get better over time. They learn from the past. There's more money in the game now. There's better coaches. They practice more. They take their health more serious. Yeah, I think this makes total sense. Yeah, they're taller. They're on average taller.
Jumped all the way to 115 points. Same exact pace, same number of possessions, far more points. Now, more points from more proficient offenses is not exactly what I would call a problem. In fact, I think this brand of basketball, whether you like it or not, is the highest form of the game that we've ever seen. But as we continue to see the game evolve, it is becoming more and more difficult to keep the context of what we're seeing intact. Luka Doncic is a generational talent, one of the best.
They need to add 2 inches of water to the basketball court. They're just clumping around. And like, there'd be so many injuries. There'd be so many injuries. They wouldn't be able to run. They'd be slipping. It would be crazy if they did it on ice. Put the whole thing on ice and everyone wears ice skates. It's like hockey, but you have to shoot the basketball. That'd be kind of crazy. Oh my God, trampoline court? The entire court is one big trampoline? Or like 6 split trampolines so you could have different... That's kind of sick. You can do some really fucking wild dunks.
Players in the world. And 20 years ago, Tracy McGrady was one of the best players in the world with a similar status among his peers. Except in his prime, McGrady's numbers looked like this. And over the past 5 seasons, Luka's numbers look like this. Is Luka really this much better than a prime Tracy McGrady was? Or has the game and its players evolved to the point where stats have almost become some arbitrary measure of a player's ability, where without context, they are almost meaningless? Now, some of you may be saying, well, this isn't a fair comparison. Tracy hit his prime in the dead ball era. Teams and players in general put up less numbers. Well, here are their stats when we adjust them to be the same exact pace and the same number of possessions. And still, it's only when we factor in the rule changes, the spacing, the schemes, the drastic change in overall league play style that we can even begin to get the full picture. which kind of defeats the simplicity of a box score altogether. Or what about De'Aaron Fox? Fox is a great player, but the 30 points, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists he's averaging right now on 58% true shooting is a historically great stat line. In fact, it's so great that if we exclude the last 5 seasons, the only guards in the history of the league to average these numbers in a season were James Harden, Michael Jordan, and Stephen Curry. Are the numbers simply deceiving us? Or is De'Aaron Fox really this special? 10 years ago, in 2014, guess what LeBron James and Kevin Durant
Never heard
had
of
in
him?
common? They were the only 2 players in the league to average at least 25 and 5 a game that season. 20 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists used to be sort of a standard for a fantastic all-around player. In today's league, there are 16 players around the league averaging at least 25
Bron's
and 5.
still doing it.
How exactly do we
And Durant.
reconcile the fact that what used to be a threshold reserved for mega offensive talent is now just another stat line? And this is happening all around the league right now. Tyrese Halliburton is averaging 26 and 12 on 66% true shooting this season, a stat line that has never been achieved.
His last name's Halliburton. Like the fucking Dick Cheney private military
In the history of the league. Are there really this many generational talents in the NBA today? Or has offense just become diluted? Well, I actually think these massive numbers are a product of both of these factors, one stemming from the other. There is so much talent and firepower in the NBA today that getting good looks and getting them quickly has actually become fairly easy. Sure, there's essentially 8 more possessions a game in today's league compared to the previous era, and those extra possessions are driving numbers up a bit. But does anyone stop to consider why there are more possessions? Games have been sped up because no longer are teams running 20-second offensive sets and eating up the clock to find a good open look. This drives up the number of possessions each game, and those possessions just feed the loop even further. Great offense leading to quick possessions, leading to faster games, leading to more points. Defense today isn't terrible. Players have just become too good at offense. Offense has been the driving force and the primary emphasis on the league for a decade now. And
Okay, I can fix this problem right now. See the hoop right here? Put this on a swivel. So it goes, right? It's always moving, right? Like a carnival game. It's going right to left the whole time. That makes the shot, every shot is different. Every shot is unique. Because where you're standing and where it is always in motion. So you have to adapt. It would be incredibly difficult. Every shot is a dunk. Is the gremlin still there? I mean, he's going to fall off when it's moving. Someone goes for the dunk and gets knocked out. Just smacks their head. Make the rim more bouncy? What do you mean more bouncy?
over that decade, the game has evolved, and so has its players, with playstyles tailor-made to wreak havoc on defenses. Over the years, great offensive players have proven that once your offensive game gets to a certain point, there's only so much a defense can do to slow it down. And instead of there being a handful of these unstoppable offensive players in the league at any given time, like we saw in previous eras, there are now dozens of players of this caliber all around.
You think in our lifetimes we'll go watch VR gladiators? Do you know what I'm saying? Like a team of people killing each other, but it's in VR. Imagine it's 5-on-5, Coliseum type thing. It looks real. It looks real. And you're watching people kill, but there's no actual harm. Nobody dies. That's literally League. Yeah, but League of Legends is obviously a game. You know, I'm talking about like... I'm not zoinked. I'm just asking.
Around the league. In the 90s, it was Jordan, Malone, Hakeem, D-Rob. Not just good offensive weapons, but truly elite. In the 2000s, it was Kobe, T-Mac, Shaq, Iverson. The 2010s had LeBron, Durant, Harden, Curry. But now, in the current era of the NBA, these elite offensive weapons are everywhere. Embiid, Luka, Giannis, Shea, Durant, Fox, Curry, Booker, Mitchell, Tatum, Jokic, Trey, Halliburton, Maxey, LeBron, Dame, AD, Edwards, Kawhi, PG, LaMelo, Brunson, Kyrie, Sabonis. All of them legitimately unstoppable offensive talents from night to night. And that's just the highest tier. It doesn't even include guys like Morant, Zion, Bane, Markkanen, Ingram, Cam Thomas, Randall, Jaylen Brown, Kat, Sengun, Scottie, Garland, Paulo, Siakam, Butler, Mikal Bridges.
Say
the league
stands.
is more talented now than ever before. So how do you stop all that talent? You don't. You just try to keep up. Between a massive change in the way young players are being taught to play the game, to new advanced analytics that have opened the doors to the best statistical options for teams around the league, to advancements in health and training regimens that have allowed older players to be at the top of their game longer than ever before. All factors building up to what has become the most loaded pool of talent.
LeBron's older than me, so theoretically, if I just adopted his training regimen, I could play at the NBA level. Right? Theoretically, if I just picked up the old round ball, hit the gym, too short, I'm 6'5" when I slouch. Can't grip the ball with them glizzy fingers. I can grip it. I can grip the ball. Okay. I can, whatever I gotta do, I put that ball in the hoop. You'd have to start 30 years ago. No, what if I started tomorrow? What if I really start draining threes tomorrow? Do you think LeBron gives me a shot on the lineup of the Lakers? Like, let's say I put in fucking 2 months straight of grinding. You think LeBron gives me... I watched the Steph Curry masterclass. He says, visualize the rim. Look at where the net meets the rim. Aim for that. I watched that. I watched the advertisement for the masterclass, which is enough. And then 3 months and you're a starter? Nice. All right, cool. Sick.
In NBA history. But
so that's one of my resolutions for this year is to play professional basketball for the Lakers. Okay? So put that down. Somebody clip this right now. If it's the end of 2024 and I am not currently playing professional basketball for the Los Angeles Lakers, I will have to buy someone in chat a chalupa. Okay? But I think we all know I'm going to make it. Okay?
How do we know when it's gone too far? Look up just how much teams are scoring these days, and you'll also be met with a slew of angry fans, mourning the loss of the game they once loved. After the dead ball era, the league has taken so many steps to boost offense that maybe they've overcooked the recipe. Maybe there's too much offense in today's league. But is all of this offense artificial? A product of rules that simply push for more offense? Or have the skills and small nuances used by offensive greats in the past been optimized and perfected in players of today? Were defenses bad for letting Michael Jordan average 30 a game in a league where entire teams only average 90? In arguably the toughest time to score a bucket, Kobe scored 81 points on the Raptors. Was that team simply the worst defensive team of all time? Or was Kobe just that unstoppable offensively on that night? Good offense will almost always beat good defense. And right now, there's a whole lot of good offense in the NBA. And it's not a bad thing. In fact, it is a reflection of just how much better players have become and how the game has evolved. The only real downside to all of this, No more free chalupas.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I feel like in some ways it's happening with all sports, though, right? It wouldn't be unique to only basketball. This is what the future of basketball will look like. What is this?
Schedule.
That's too long. 32 minutes. It's true with hockey. So what's hockey like now? Is everyone Wayne Gretzky now? Is that the fucking... Is that the wave? Everyone's hella good. I gotta pee. Hi, Tingus. I wash my hands. No, don't piss her. I wash my hands. Did you know the fastest player to reach 1,000 goals is Gretzky? The second fastest player is Gretzky getting his second 1,000. Did you know that that Gretzky, if you took away every goal he ever had, would be the highest scoring player other than himself or something? Only by on assists alone. Yeah, did you know that? Atrioc, watch this 2-minute video. Cringe crypto Shark Tank copy trailer. What? Killer whales? What the fuck is this? Is this the new greatest show of all time?
Budding crypto entrepreneurs from all over the world face off against the killer whale judges.
You put 10 million of your own money into this project. Are you crazy?
I'm kind of crazy. It's coming in the alimentary canal, and it's ending up as decentralized diarrhea.
They are the next Disney. I'm a visionary, and I could tell he's a visionary.
So this is a major red flag for me.
You're entitled to your opinion, though.
You've saved users over $5 million.
Correct.
That's huge.
We want to reimagine water. What is water? So what am I missing?
Bro, you know what? I shit on the Shark Tank cast a lot, but compared to this, it just shows how much more charisma they have. These people are so deeply unsettling. And also, label out ape water is fucking crazy.
Missing. Sell me on the story. When you scan the can, that's where crypto and Web3 is unlocked. I actually think they are onto something.
You're onto something with that.
At stake is not only their personal reputations, but that of their whole project as the eyes of the world watch on.
I'm currently living in my sister's basement.
You're living in your sister's basement?
Why do they keep repeating what?
And my child.
And when Zillow adds this feature next week, what happens to you?
It's time to sink or swim.
You're in a pickle. I'm not sure how you're going to get out of it. I'm going to give it.
Call me Michael fucking Phelps because it's a swim for me.
You're the best. That's the project.
If we fail, the world is fucked.
I don't
Wait,
think anyone...
is this out? I would love to watch this. This is actually super funny. I would love to watch this and then make a video parodying it. Sink or swim. Call me Michael fucking Phelps because it's a swim from me, bro. Wait, did he say if we fail, the world is fucked? Is that true? If we fail at funding ape water, the world is fucked?
Swim for me.
You're the best. That's the project.
If we fail, the world is fucked.
I don't think anyone gives a shit. I'm going to be sinking.
That's crazy. Is that actually real? Let me see. It premieres January 2024 on Hello TV. Holy shit, we have to watch this. We have to. Oh, I wonder if we can check to see if they're all fucking pump and dumps. That's so funny. We gotta finish House by then for sure. I'll do House Big House January 1st tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Marketing Monday, right? Tomorrow Monday. I worked on it today, so I should be good. Yeah, all right. So tomorrow, Marketing Monday, into House. Sounds like a good day for tomorrow. Next day, I need to play some sort of game because I'm going to go live early. Almost 1 hour till actual New Year's here. What else do I need to... What else do I want to talk about? Should be video, recap. Xmas. I talked about Xmas. I got my gifts. I got my flannels. I swear to God, if you don't finish Liza P. Oh, I do have to finish Liza P, huh? Liza P. I have not played it in a minute. Happy New Year from Australia. Bro, Australia's been in the New Year. Get over it. You're like a week in at this point in Australia. At the end of the day, stop saying fucking Happy New Year at this point. Move on. Yeah, you're on January 2nd already. But here in God's country, aka California, we still have 55 minutes until the new year. Is there another ball drop? Is there like a California New Year stream? Do we have like a Los Angeles something? Oh, there's New York fireworks from San Francisco. Maybe that's something. They just replayed the New York one? Yeah. Well, we could watch Ninja again. We could watch Ninja. On the East Coast, it's like 4 a.m. East Coast is 3 a.m., right? West Coast, 11 p.m. I'm still in 2023. A lot of you are in a different year than me. You can tell me what the future's like. What is 24 like? Because I'm still a simple 23. I'm still living in the past. What happens? Do you have... Is it lit? Is it fucked? Is it scary? Do you have flying cars? We went too far. Aliens invaded? Aliens invaded? What did they want? They wanted crypto? Give it to them. Give it to them, then. That's the easiest win of my life. If they take our fucking monkey JPEGs and we get to get rid of the alien invasion. Trump started another civil war. Bro, what do you think the odds are I think this is unlikely outcome of the election, but let's say they run it back Biden, Trump, and Biden wins. What are the odds we get violence? Violence in the streets. I wonder what the odds are. Squeaks. We need a house arrest on Squeaks if that happens. Someone monitor him. I don't know. And then I don't know what would happen the other way either. It's a lot of up in the air questions. If there's violence in the streets, I know Big A will protect me. I do a Batman kind of thing. When I'm not streaming, I just drive around protecting people. Only if they're chatters though. What I do is I check if they're a sub. So like if I see someone getting like mugged, I'll pull up in my Honda Fit, aka the Batmobile, and I'll say, "Hey!" And they'll be like, "Oh, please help me, help me, help me, help me!" And I'll say, "Are you subbed? Can I see your Twitch account?" And if they hold up their phone when they're subbed, then I help them. Pop! Get the villain. Fuck yeah, I'm sleeping safe tonight. Yeah, you're a long time sub. You're good. You're safe. Just make sure, like, what you got to do, because sometimes people can't get their phone out because they're being attacked or whatever. So a good thing to do is, like, wear a shirt with, like, a printed out image of your sub on it. Or, like, some kind of ID code that I can verify from my phone. Just a good practice. Yeah, like a badge or... I need a lung and I'm a sub. Can I get one from you? Not from me personally, but like if you take it from a non-sub, I won't stop you. You know what I'm saying? Like just go up, whatever lungs you need. There's people like this guy right here, Phoenix Electrum. That guy's not subbed. Take his lung. Easy. Skroink. Oh, yeah, make sure they're poor, though, first. This is America, after all. If you find out that they're rich, even if they're not subbed, obviously don't harm them in any way. But if they're poor, it's chill. It's part of the Constitution. We're good with that. Yukeen, thank you for the 5 months. Ari Sat, thank you for the 26 months. Chris H, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you for the protection. No problem. Mr. Whisk, thank you for the 6 months. Zazoo, thank you for the 2 months. Hiding in the Sun, thank you for the prime. Bob's Not a Bomb, thank you for the 7 months. Lemon Grass Cap, thank you for the 3. Philosophia BME. Oh, any cool marketing Monday topics you've researched? Well, obviously I want to present them. I did a little thing on the Pop-Tarts Bowl, which I thought was interesting. I read a book. So I forgot my book that I was reading. At home, As Gods Among Men. I forgot that at home. Where am I putting this up? So I read a book that I was given, which was called The Watchdog That Didn't Bark. And it's basically about how most financial news sources were unable to see some very obvious troubling signs before the 2007 market collapse. And it was because they'd been hollowed out. Basically, most financial journalism has been hollowed out over years and years and years of going from anything resembling real journalism or understanding to pure access journalism with like profiles on CEOs and like pumping the market and talking about like mostly bullshit movements and individual stocks. It was a pretty interesting book. Not super positive, but interesting. What do I do if I have a suggestion for Marketing Monday? You should get a big searchlight that has a picture of like the Enron logo and then put it up to the sky. And then when I show up on the rooftop, tell me. What's Ari doing for New Year's? There's a centennial, 100-year anniversary of the town her parents live in Mexico, and they're having a big party. Can I come? Can we go? It's pretty deep into Mexico. It'd be tough for you to get there, but you technically could go, I guess. It's a town-wide party, so. I was invited, but there was like a friends reunion thing in Arizona for my college friends, and then I went to that and we split cars, and then she's gonna be there for a while, and if I was there, she'd have to leave early. So I'd rather just stream. I also don't speak Spanish. There's another problem is like, when I go to these things, I've been to quite a few. I went to a really fun wedding in Tijuana, but like, because I don't speak Spanish very well, and most people don't speak English there, or if they do, they would prefer to speak in Spanish. It's like, it's a tough process. I still have a good time, but it's a tough process. Plus, I wanted to start the new year off with I wanted to grind a bit. I wanted to get some streams out of the way. I want to work. I have a lot of videos I'm working on. I wanted to get some work in. So, bro's going around all night asking where the library is. That is so off-putting. If I am hanging out with Ari's Mexican family and I ask them "Donde está la biblioteca?" to every person, that would be, I feel like, a bad impression. You could just yell "Uno mas" repeatedly. I'd actually probably be the life of the party if I did that. Every beer say "Uno mas." Ari's dad would love that. If I just started slamming back beers and saying "Uno mas" and then doing another one, I'd be getting backslaps from everybody. It would be easy money. But I also I don't know if that's what I want to do. What is the "Donde está la biblioteca" for people learning English? What is the English phrase that non-English speakers learn of English that everyone says? That's a good question. Where is the McDonald's? Hello, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? It's so funny because nobody talks like that. It's how are you? Nice to meet you. I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, that's very polite. That's super polite. No kizzy on glizzy. Yeah. All the non-English speakers are learning "no kizzy on glizzy" as their first sentence. That's pretty good. It's a good way for them to fit in around here. My name is blank. I like to sing and play every day. My favorite food is pizza. I like soccer. That's basically the same. That's what I learned in Spanish. Yeah. You say your favorite foods and your activities. And I feel like if that's all you can say in English, you can make a lot of friends. That's simple. You basically summed up your hobbies, that you're a relatable person. You like food people like. I hear that from you and I say, I want to hang out with this guy. Hi, don't shoot, please. Okay, a little dark. What's up, librarian? Willem the Friend, thank you for the 32 months. Spleeb, thank you for the 38 months. AC Woody, thank you for the 11 months. The Carter, thank you for the 2 months. Judas Red Boots, thank you for the 9 months. Jericho, thank you for the 6 months. Jotes, thank you for the gifties. I'm trying to see if there's any other news. What is this? What your favorite? Oh, no. This is all from Marketing Monday. Wait, I need to save this. This is all Marketing Monday content. Public Domain Day. Yeah, I get it. Steamboat Willie. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. It's not enough stuff to be interesting. The Blood and Honey Winnie the Pooh is kind of interesting, but what else is dropping? I guess what I can find. Public domain new stuff. 2024. Public Domain Day 2024. Steamboat Willie. Tigger as depicted in The House at Pooh Corner. Marx Brothers as seen in Animal Crackers. Dark Princess. Orlando. Millions of Cats. Buster Keaton's The Cameraman. Agatha Christie's The Mystery of the Blue Train. That's interesting. You could make your own Agatha Christie movie. That's kind of cool. All Quiet on the Western Front. Wasn't there just a really great All Quiet on the Western Front movie? They kind of jumped the gun. I might watch it now that I'm war-pilled. Even though it is World War I and not my favorite World War II. What's Atrioc's favorite New Year's joke? Is that a setup to a joke, or are you honestly asking me? What is a New Year's joke? I haven't showered all year. Oh, I see. Like, haven't seen you in a year. Oh, it's been a year. See you guys next year. I get it. That's funny. I'm still in 23, so these jokes don't hit yet. If I say I haven't showered all year, that's like a real problem, and you guys should seek help for me. Bro, what is your obsession with Steamboat Willie, Gyre? We could have watched it yesterday. Public domain does not apply to me watching it on stream. You've been asking for Steamboat Willie for 3 hours. I get it. It's public domain. Holy Christ. We literally watch House MD on stream, and you're like worried that I'm like waiting for the minute Steamboat Willie's available so I can fucking watch it. We watch House. House is definitely not public domain. I watched like 40 episodes. All right. Fucking fine. We'll watch Steamboat Willie. Let's fucking watch Steamboat Willie. Someone link me it because I don't have it. Does anyone have a great rendition of Steamboat Willie that we can all enjoy? Here it is. Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie right here. This is going to blow our minds. Damn, they did have brain rot back then. Thank God we have TikTok now to keep our brains sharp. They had to watch that fucking shit, dude. That would rot your brain right from the inside out. That is actually pre-Boomer, I think, right? When did that come out? That's like the fucking 20s? When is this? When is fucking release? When did Steamboat Willie come out? It was 1928. Jesus. What? Oh my God. They came out in 28. 1 year later, we had the Great Depression. Oh, man. Imagine watching Steamboat Willie thinking everything's okay, and then fucking bam. All your money's gone. Yeah, I don't want to say Steamboat Willie caused the depression, but as everyone knows, correlation does equal causation, and there is a correlation. So Joe Biden is 14 years younger than Steamboat Willie. That's not true. Although Joe Biden was born during World War II, which is crazy. And it's not true. Joe Biden was not born in 1914, brother. Oh, older, not younger. I guess he is probably, huh? Yeah, 44. Yeah, he is 14 years younger. Everyone knows it was 1895. Yeah. 1944. 45 ended. Did victory in Europe happen in 44? When was VE Day? 45. It was all 45. So Joe Biden is born, and then 1 year later we win the war. Coincidence? Coincidence? He's a closer, dude. He wrapped it up. The war was over. He should run on that. Because the main thing hitting him is his age. He should spin it as a positive and say he single-handedly ended World War II. Do a whole campaign on it. People wouldn't even, say that. I finished that war. I'll finish these wars. Have a montage of Joe Biden photoshopped into different historical events. I mean, he doesn't really need to be photoshopped, right? If he's around since 1944, he's got to have some photos of him. Is there anything stopping a president from giving himself random medals? No. I mean, have you seen like fucking... Look at like Idi Amin, dude. Dude's meddled out of his mind. Yeah, if you run a country, just fucking... That'd be tougher in America, but... Bro is max prestige. He killed a lot of people. He was a brutal dictator. I don't know. I don't know if he's... Who would you appoint as president if you could? Probably the next person to give me a Twitch Prime. I would make president. I don't know. I don't know who I would... I feel like it wouldn't be someone I would know. It wouldn't be a famous person. I think that's the problem. It would be Howard Ease. Howard Ease with the 19 months is the new president of the United States by my decree. The creator of Skibbity Toilet. Howard Ease nuts. Damn, he got me. That's that presidential spirit. E-Van, just tier 1 though. I am unoriginal. 2 months is VP. Carrier $13.99 with the Prime. You are Secretary of State. Rena Theta, you are a general. Yoshi Duh, you're Secretary of the Interior. Let me see, presidential odds. Let's look. Okay, these presidential odds tracker. Odds tracker. Where's the one that has the big graph? Yeah, I think this is it. All right, so currently we got Trump, Biden, Nikki Haley, Gavin Newsom, Rob Kennedy Jr., Michelle Obama, Kamala. If it goes Obama, Biden, Michelle Obama, that's crazy. After doing, they're doing Bush twice, two different Bush. Kamala Harris, Ron DeSantis, Ramaswamy, and Stacey Abrams. These are the current odds-on favorites, but where's let me see. I feel like there's one that has this nice, there's a nice graph that I'm looking for. Maybe it's this. Yeah, this is probably it. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, baby. Let's make a big bet on Dwayne. Mark Cuban. Of everybody on this list, who would I pick if I had to pick a president? That's tough. If I had to pick from this list, there's only one man for the job. Big Gretch. Big Gretch. I'll do Joe Manchin and let the fucking world burn. He can sell the whole country out to coal, dude. Fucking coal interests. Yeah, just really fucking tank it. Get somebody who's not only evil, but unlikable. So that we're all upset about it. Kanye's not running again, is he? No way Kanye's running again. Can we get the CEO of Nestle in there? Not American, unfortunately. I wish. Trump's VP. You know, I would probably take... of this list, I probably would give it to Mark Cuban, no cap, if I had to pick one. It's sad because I don't want to vote a celebrity at all. But completely rule out these three. Tucker Carlson, Andrew Cuomo, The Rock, Chris Christie, no way. Tom Cotton, no way. Big Gretch, no way. I like some of Warren's policies. No, not Hillary, not Vivek, not DeSantis by any stretch. Definitely not Kamala Harris. I'm sick of dynasties in general. I don't know. Why is Trump's probability so high? Because it is very likely to be Trump versus Biden, and people are unhappy with the economy right now, which is a bad look for a sitting president. Plus, he's old, so he's not polling very well. So it's looking like if this is the matchup, Trump will win. But, you know, a lot of things change as we get closer. We'll see. But that is seeming... This is a betting site. I don't know if you can actually bet on here, but you can absolutely bet on the election. These are the odds, right? So if you took a long shot bet and put it all on The Rock, you could make insane money if he clutches up. Basically, it's just a bet on whether or not he runs. Because if The Rock did win, Idiocracy style, he would win by a landslide. He's like one of the last celebrities that polls well in both political parties. So if you make this bet, you could have life-changing wealth if he decides to run. Bro's going to water our crops with manna. With Terramana. He's going to pour alcohol on the crops. It's got what plants crave. What is stopping you from putting $100 on everyone on the list and winning big? So, you understand how gambling works, right? You'd make let's assume Trump wins, the most likely. You'd make a small profit on that $100, and then you'd lose 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. You'd lose thousands on all the bets you lost. Do you get the money you spend is lost if they don't hit? That's the ChatGPT education, bro. I'm cashing out my 401k to bet on Joe Rogan. Is Joe Rogan on here? No. I don't even know if they have odds for that. You'd make a lot of money. You'd make a lot of money. Although you saying you're cashing out your 401k could be nothing. You could have nothing in there. You could be cashing out zero to bet zero. Sports betting on the election? Bro, you can sports bet on everything. We're a gambling society now. There's nothing you can't bet on. Mark Cuban's going to drop $1 billion on himself losing. I think you can only bet to win. You can't just bet one guy to lose. Take a look at Polymarket. You can bet on anything. What is this? Holy moly. Will George Santos start an OnlyFans in 2023? Page not found. Oh, you can bet on the Taiwan elections? Damn, this is insane gambling. You can bet on... music. That's so interesting. Let's see. You can bet on the war in Ukraine. Will Ukraine receive F-16s by the end of January? That's insane. That's insane, bro. There's absolutely some senators gambling on this right now. Someone on the Ways and Means Committee is fucking approving the F-16s as they fucking make this bet. We got gambling everywhere. Will Russia and Ukraine declare a ceasefire by end of year? Oh, it expires this year. I was like, that's an insanely good bet. I think there's a very good odds that the war ends in 24. Oh, I got to be careful. There's some fucking crazy comments. But that's 23. That's, I mean, you'd have to clutch it up. You'd have to really clutch this one up. If you want to make a fucking 99 to 1, you bet yes, and then in the next 12 minutes, Putin and Zelensky shake hands. This could be a moneymaker. Airdrops. This is fucking crypto. Dude, that's crazy. Gambling on whether crypto has drops is such a double degenerate level of gambling. That is such a next level of brain rot gambling. Gambling on rug pulls. Gambling on gambling. That's crazy. Gambling on Gaza is insane. Will OpenAI announce it has achieved AGI in 2024? This is free money, right? You bet no. Like, the odds are shockingly... Unless... I mean, that feels like a pretty good odds. Will 2024 be better than 23? How is that defined? Okay. If the consumer trackers me personally measure on it as a compared. Okay. I was like, wow, that's so random. There's just some guy at the website. It's like, yeah, it was better. What an interesting bet. What an interesting bet. Global heat increase. Fucking the odds are. The odds are so incredibly stacked for a heat increase. That's good. That's a good sign. I'm glad the market has sussed out that we have warming climate. These are crazy. What about AI ones? Interesting. Talking about this tomorrow. It's pretty interesting. The New York Times open AI case. All right. Interest rates. Well, I don't know about this website, but the actual market has a bet on 4 interest rates cuts in 2024. Getting us to around 3% by end of year is the bet, is the odds on bet. Check the Indian elections. Let me see. India elections. India elections. Politics, maybe? India. Nothing. It's not on here. Yeah, I mean, I can't see Modi losing. I'm just wondering what the odds were like. Is there... Oh, wait. There's not a lot of stuff on here. It's like a lot of it's empty. I guess a lot of these are end of year, so a lot of people are getting paid today. Did you see the article in the Washington Post? Which one? "2023 will be remembered as the year climate change arrived." Okay. 2024 isn't just an election year, it's the year of elections. Okay, cool. Someone says India, Apple, iPhone hacking? What is it? And they say print is dead. What is this? A day after Apple warned independent Indian journalists and opposition party politicians in October that government hackers may have tried to break into their iPhones, Modi took action against Apple. Jesus Christ. The algorithms must be faulty. That's pretty autocratic. The government pressed the Apple official to come up with alternative explanations for the warnings to users. I wonder if Apple caves, because they're trying to move some of their production from China to India. Interesting. That is interesting. Have you seen the Apple Watch patent news? No. Oh, I did see this. They banned the sale of it, but then they ended up selling it anyway. I did see this. Or they paused the ban. No, I'll read into this. It could be useful news for tomorrow. How do I unpause ban? Have you seen the Bionicle news? There is no Bionicle news. Although, maybe there should be. I feel like Bionicle is going to have a resurgence, much like House MD. I feel like if anything, based on what I've seen, we watch it on stream and eventually goes mainstream. Somebody's going to... Bionicle's going to have a second wave in 24, and then Lego's going to need to capitalize on it. Have you watched Person of Interest? Did you know that Person of Interest, if it is what I think it is, that's the Netflix show? No, that's not it. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the night. What is the Netflix show about like a White House CIA? No. Netflix original. Night Watch. Night Agent. Is it Night Agent or Night Watch? It's Night Agent. Did you know Night Agent is the single most watched Netflix property ever? That kind of blew my mind. It is 100% the top thing. It is right. Netflix released the data. Let's pull it up right now. God, every fucking website has 1,900 ads popping up. Here it is. Netflix engagement report. Download the report here. Don't mind if I do. So they released it. Can I just open it in Docs? It's like a gigantic Excel document. They finally released these numbers over all this time. Google Sheets. File. Go. I want to show you guys. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, here it is. I think I sorted it. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I'm sorry, of 2023. Of last year. Is there a gold star? Shows wherever they want to make it. First half 2023 is just January. Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. 2023. 812 hours. You haven't heard of any of these? You've heard of Wednesday? Wednesday was huge. Physical 100. Emily in Paris. Talked about that. Bridgerton, Stranger Things. Still, I mean, I was shocked. The amount of hours viewed on Night Agent. I did not know Night Agent was such a slam dunk hit. A lot of K-dramas in there. I mean, this is a strike year, right? So a lot of these shows are from foreign languages because they had to fill content gaps because of the strike. Any media you're excited for in 2024? I don't know. What's coming out? Big movie releases 2024. Oh, yeah, they're making Gladiator 2. They're making Gladiator 2. Which I don't know what the story is because, spoiler alert, the Gladiator dies. Does it even have... Yeah, it doesn't have... Oh, it does have Russell Crowe. What is Russell Crowe playing in it? Spoiler alert, that's 2000, get over it. I don't know what Pedro Pascal's in it. I mean, I'll definitely see it because I love Gladiator, but I just don't get what... It felt like a complete story. We got another Lord of the Rings movie. This could be good. I hope they split it into 4 or 5 films, though, to really stretch it out. Deadpool 3, The Movie Critic. What is this? A new Tarantino film? Interesting. It's his final movie? Tarantino's final movie, The Movie Critic. It's about a California critic who reviews mainstream movies for a porno magazine. Okay. Sounds very Tarantino-pilled. Dune Part 2. Another Sonic movie. Civil War. What is this? Civil War trailer. What is this?
19 states have seceded. The United States
It's too real. Kirsten Dunst. Too real. We don't need a Civil War movie during an election year.
The White House issued warnings to the Western forces as well as the Florida Alliance.
The three-term president assures the uprising will be dealt with swiftly.
Let me know if you want to try anything on.
I guess aware there's like a pretty huge civil war going on all across America.
We just try to stay out. With what we see on the news, seems like it's for the best.
Citizens of America, the so-called Western forces of Texas and California have suffered a very great defeat.
Wait, I'm sorry. The secession is Texas and California teamed up against President Nick Offerman? The Texas-Cali Dream Team? That is a plot twist.
At the hands of the United States military.
Mr. President, do you regret the use of airstrikes against American citizens?
We're moving to D.C. today.
We need to go down there.
They shoot journalists on sight in the Capitol. Every instinct in me says this is death. Flooded.
Interesting.
Every time I survived the war zone, I thought I was sending a warning home. Don't do this.
What the hell?
But here we are.
There's some kind of misunderstanding here. What? Well, you're American, okay? Okay. What kind of American are you? You don't know?
The Western forces will reach the White House.
Does Jesse Plemons ever get to play a good guy? Or is he typecast for fucking ever? Does he ever get to just be a normal character? I watched a movie with my family over the break. It was actually pretty good. It was called Windfall. And Jesse Plemons just plays the most absolute douchebag of a character. But it's almost like it almost spoils the movie because everyone's supposed to be emotionally complex, but his character is so evil you root against him the whole time.
House on July 4th.
Oh my God.
Get in the car! Get in the car!
Move, move, move!
You're gonna hang back.
I'm not hanging back.
Was he Todd? I like Todd. You liked Todd in Breaking Bad. Todd is your favorite character? It's the most dangerous thing I've ever heard someone say. It's like the biggest red flag I've ever heard someone say. Nobody likes Todd, bro. Nobody. You need to be background checked.
Back.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Go, 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 go!
God bless America.
Interesting. President Nick Offerman, huh? The budget looks kind of low. Like you could. Was that the whole movie? Well, we don't know who wins, I guess. Jesse Plemons and Texifornia could win. What else is releasing in 24? I could watch another trailer. Well, we have only 5 minutes. 5 minutes till 2024, baby. The craziest year of our lives. The Mean Girls musical. It's weird that they're not mentioning it's a musical in all the advertisements. They're like keeping it quiet. The Crow, Cuckoo. I guess there's going to be a lot of movies that are like not ready because of the strike, huh? Inside Out 2, classic. A Pixar sequel, always good. Kung Fu Panda 4, I get it. Ari's gonna make me see it. She loves Kung Fu Panda. I get it. They're charming. They're good. It's just like I can't really tell the difference. They're all kind of blend together to me. New franchises just ain't happening. Well, they probably wouldn't show it here for upcoming like announced releases. The biggest movies coming in 2024. Night Swim, Mean Girls, The Beekeeper. The Beekeeper. I'm not slandering Kung Fu Panda. I just see it as like one really long movie about Jack Black as a Kung Fu Panda.
This place was crabgrass and weeds, and you brought it back to life.
Mrs. Parker and I were friends.
If this is an action movie about Jason Statham shooting people, this is bottom of the barrel Mad Libs ChatGPT shit. Just take Jason Statham as an X profession and then make it the title. The Beekeeper. The fucking comptroller, dude. The fucking electrician.
She was like family.
The bus driver.
Who took care of me.
I just got a message saying that there's a problem with my computer.
Yes, ma'am. We got this.
Yesterday she shot herself.
I'm sorry. He's a beekeeper who's friends with someone who gets like Nigerian prince scammed and then he goes to kill them? That's the fucking plot? That is actually a Mad Libs test. That is actually a writer's strike.
Do you know what they do here? Scamming the weakest in our society.
Buddy, I'm counting to 3.
1, 2, 3. There, I did it for you. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
Will you stomp his ass out?
You're telling me one man did this. The only thing you know is he's a beekeeper.
A beekeeper?
Well, that's not good.
Beekeepers is a special program outside the chain
Oh
of
my
command.
God.
Protect the hive. When the system is out of balance, I correct it.
I'm lost for these things.
Until they fail, then you have me.
My fingers, you cut them off. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Don't move.
Holy shit.
This is much bigger than a
9,
little fishing
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
All over the world.
3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
You are a problem.
We get to start the new year the best way possible, watching the trailer for The Beekeeper with Jason Statham. That's the best way to kick off a new year. Happy New Year, chat. I truly hope You all have a fantastic year. I think it's going to be an interesting one, but I don't think there's anything that's stopping us from having a good year. That being said, if you want to stay informed this year, we're going to be talking about it consistently. Punch could have a good year too. Is there a... Let me see.